Fair enough. Well, yeah. Well, how has your Canada day been so far? Caradons, Templars. No, wait, really? Hmm.
There we go. Aha. I was like, okay. You know, it's not streaming without having some glitches going on.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
If everything's going too smoothly, then it's just you're just doing something wrong.
It's not streaming. You know, it's like
Yeah.
nobody wants to
Yeah.
hear you. Nobody wants to know what you're doing. You know, it's like it's just got to be dead silent. So hey, buddy.
Yeah.
So perfect.
Oh,
So.
oh yeah.
Actually,
Okay, hold on.
1 second here. I'm just gonna do a quick adjustment on my game here. I'm going to enter the code. By the way, it's good to see you again. It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been what?
It feels
like
it feels just like yesterday, you know.
it really does. It really does. There we go.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Now I can do it.
While I'm just popping in the game code here, I did have like an unintentional pun I had to tell you because it's like it worked perfectly. Like I can't you know that's no
All right. Lay it on me.
but it's actually a legit thing. Like hear me out on this one.
Okay. All right.
So I was just coming back from having dinner with my dad, and as soon as we left the restaurant, we went outside, and there was a. I looked over to my side, and there was like this car that fully hopped the curb. I'm not making this up. Like, fully hopped the curb and was now straddled between the curb underneath their vehicle. Right, so they're like perfectly like balanced right over top of it. Right.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, that's just bad. And like, you know, I made a joke. I took a photo of it and sent it to the family, saying, you know, doing the Back to the Future line of like, you know, roads where we go and we don't need roads, you know, thing, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, as soon as I drove past the person, and like, I'm used to this whole plaza. I looked over and noticed that the driver had driven over the sign that was at the corner. And I'm not making this up. I cannot make this up. It was a yield sign. So she failed to yield for the sign.
That's pretty great.
So it's like, I was like, oh god, I just had to, I figured I'd have to share that with you. It's like, it's one of the few times where I can sit there and say, like, yeah, this was a pun that had to be said, so.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I could definitely understand where you're coming from with that one.
Yeah. Actually,
okay.
I'm just sending you the picture separately for it, so.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Just
Let's take a peek here.
To prove that it was not like, oh, hey, I'm just making, you know, crap up for, like, my stupid puns. So.
Oh, sure. You're not making nothing up.
For once.
Okay, hold on. Let me take a peek here. Yeah, come on. Oh, you okay? You texted it too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
Also,
It's like middle of the day.
That's
oh, hi 80.
That's something. Yeah. 82, welcome in.
Nice to see you. Thanks for the lurk. But yeah, like it's middle of the day. It's in a parking lot that's like completely empty because it's Canada Day, and like there there's no reason why this person had to literally drive over the curb and kill a yield sign.
I mean, maybe the yield sign had it coming. Who knows?
Maybe. So, but you know, put it there. Happy Canada Day, brother.
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
So, hello everybody. I know that Sparky's been streaming, but I want to say hi to everybody over that side, and you know, hope everybody's enjoying their day, and thanks for everyone who's popping in on my side too. So, hope all is well enjoying the day, and I'm excited just to dive back into more of this again. So,
Yeah, to which do we get 3 missions in? I think it was 3 missions in, right?
I think it was 2 because we had to redo the first one a couple times because it was set to a higher difficulty. We kept getting our teeth kicked in.
Right.
Oh, sorry. I mean, we weren't losing badly. It was just a case of the sun was in our eyes.
Cleanse the... Wait, no, hold on. Slay the Hive Tyrant, we did that.
Yes.
Levox, Libertalis, cleanse the area of heretic influences. I thought we did this one. I thought we did 3. Identify the source of the Vox jamming. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did this one. Navigate the catacombs. We definitely didn't do this one. I'm gonna queue us up for this one because.
Okay. Well, ready to go. Right. So, have you been enjoying your Canada Day?
Well, I was talking about it earlier, and I have been basically been getting nibbled the majority of the day. So
Oh, no. The skeeters are out.
no, not mosquitoes.
Oh.
I have been a chew toy for many a dog today.
Okay, you know what? I would take that. You know, honestly, I love dogs, so.
So yeah, I love dogs too, but when I say I'm being a chew toy for dogs, I quite literally mean that in the sense of yeah, no, I was in a bite suit for a good chunk of the day. Yeah. So yeah.
Wow.
I was getting proper nibbled. Like
Okay,
I'll have to send you. Yeah, I'll remind me at the end of the stream. I will send you a picture of my arm. My left arm is like mostly purple at this point.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
So the those weren't like puppy nibbles. It was more like a chomp. So.
Yes. They are definitely not puppies. They are working police dogs, and ooh,
Yeah, it's
they pack a wallop.
It's definitely like a spoke an om nom nom.
Yeah. Just hey, see that arm you have there?
You didn't need that.
Not
right?
anymore.
Arms are optional.
Yeah, arms are a luxury you don't get.
Yeah. Well, it's a right to bear arms and then feed them to the doggies.
yeah, you have the right to bear arms, but yours has just been revoked.
Actually, I like how I put the phrase from my stream here. It's like, oh yeah, you know, we're setting off fireworks here for Canada Day, so.
Oh yeah.
Oof. Okay, this is actually cool coming back through and experiencing these levels because, like, as soon as we dropped in, like, okay, I remember this part in the game when we were playing through
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt here. Okay, let's wipe these guys out, and then there's a little something I want you to see.
Okay. And by the way, that was actually kind of crazy. You showed me that video of what happened last night with launching the dude into the stratosphere.
Yeah, there were a couple of like really wonky things that happened yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, so here. Oh, hold on, we got a couple.
Well, this I wish I went back to double check my footage because, like, at the same time when you launch that dude into the stratosphere, oh, why are you throwing grenades? We're trying to talk here. But yeah, like when we were when you launched this dude into the stratosphere, a random guy like just like flew up and fell out of the floor in front of me. I'm like, what? I'm like, okay. So like, but you said, did you see that? I'm like, yeah, but I don't think we're seeing the same thing. So
no, different thing. So
Yeah.
hey, I just want you to look over here in this direction. See that giant building
Yep.
up there?
Yep.
Yeah, look down. That is a Titan. That is a mech.
Okay. That's
Yeah, you can see the head, and then the legs down there, the arms being the cannon out there.
Jeez. Meanwhile, I just
Yeah.
feel like, you know, it's like, I'll take you out!
What, like that, I remember. So I was telling you this one stream a while back, and I was like, yeah, no, Titans are straight up like these gigantic, like walking cathedrals, basically. Exhibit A, a giant cathedral on its back with gun turrets and cannons all across it, and it is a giant mech. That is a Titan.
Jeez.
That is not something you fight as a single space marine.
No. But no, some people will be like, I got it, I'll take you out.
Or yeah, well, yeah. If you do fight it, you've got some crazy stuff on your side.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. So.
And I'll be completely honest. I think that's the first time I've ever noticed that was there.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know if I've pointed that out or I've picked up on that.
I think I'm being mad.
Ah, shit. Hell yeah.
You know what? This is what our forefathers wanted. It's like, remember that Canada was started today. Play video games. Thanks, Johnny.
I mean, hey, in fairness, we did become a country through conflict, so.
True. And a railroad.
Because I think that's something a lot of people forget is like we are a fairly young country. I think we've been a colony longer than we've been an actual country.
True. Like, especially since like there's no like, if you know Canadian history, there is not like like they say yes, okay, like, you know, the Confederation Act of 1867 is like where like Canada became a country, but it's like. But we were still technically underneath like British rule up until like.
No, we didn't become a full country until 19.
Well, we got our own constitution in like the 80s.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is like we didn't actually like gain independence and were like recognized as their own country separate from the UK until like right before World War II.
Because there was like three.
Like that was actually our like first big kind of act of independence was when the UK and Europe declared war. We waited like a day just so that we could be like, yeah, we're not doing it because of the UK. We're doing it because we're independent.
Yeah, that was with World War I actually.
Was it? I was pretty sure that's two.
World War I was the one that we delayed our entry into the war.
Okay.
Yeah. Because they're just like, oh, this is a defining moment, and that's where like a lot of people talk about basically World War I was kind of like our defining moments, like with like Vimy Ridge, our denial of like coming into the war right away, that type of thing. So. Yeah.
I mean, like, we're talking defining moments. I mean, heck, Juno Beach is still a pretty...
Oh, yeah.
We're still the only only country in that whole D-Day operation that actually managed to get to where we were supposed to.
Yep, and passed it. We're just like, it's like, yeah, you know what?
Yeah, with like acceptable losses.
Yeah.
Which, you know, grim to think about, but at the same time,
Canada
grenades and.
Yeah, I was gonna say Canada was the Space Marines of the World War II.
Honestly, I would say we were, if we had to be any one faction or group in 40K, we were absolutely like in World War I, we're absolutely the Cadians, or maybe the Death Corps, of Krieg, just because of like so many war crimes.
I was gonna say, like, us Canadians, we're like between our World War I and World War II. It's like, yeah, we Geneva was made because of Canada, so
yeah. I remember talking about this with I can't remember who it was. It was somebody from my chat, and that was straight up like a wait, hold on, what? It was like, yeah, no, double check my facts on this one, but yeah, Geneva says that was required because of us.
Whoopsie doodles. So,
oopsie doopsie.
Well, you know what though, like it's, you know, yeah, to tie into what you were saying, yeah, like it's crazy, like on how young of a country we still are in comparison to like the rest of the world.
Oh yeah.
You know, because like, you know, we were basically like a colony, and before that was part of the Hudson Bay Company.
Yup.
So it's like, yeah, we were basically a corporation or a colony, one of the two. What was your country like? We were run by capitalism. Were?
Yeah. Yeah. We have a funky history.
Yeah. Okay, let's check out this guy here.
Hello. All right. Oh.
I was originally thinking about going out to do something today, but it was like, you know, I was a little out of it, a little tired, but, especially since, like,
that's fair.
But also, because, like, also on top of that, too, is, like, nothing against where I live right now, but, like, last year, I was lucky enough to, spend Canada Day in Ottawa, and, oh, I got to protect you. You stay alive! Yeah, I'll take the fall. As I'm like, you know, getting my butt handed to me. So, anyways, but yeah, like if you have the opportunity to, like, seeing Canada in Ottawa is definitely something really cool and really special and stuff like that. So,
but yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, you just got to see like.
That's the thing, is I don't think I've ever actually, or no, actually I've been to Ottawa once, but it was very, very briefly.
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
For the Emperor! For my brothers! For Canada Day! Slashy.
Where the heck are we supposed to be going here?
I don't know. I'm just following you.
Oh
wait, actually turn around for a second. Come back over here. Oh, if you have a second. Are you seeing this too? Like, I'm seeing a floating like sword right in front of me.
No, I do not see a floating sword.
That's so crazy.
There's some goofiness about the game. There's no denying that.
It's gone now, but man, I'm just like, maybe I gotta go back through and check the video and clip it for you.
I mean, I'm always down to see some goofiness for Space Marine.
But yeah,
I mean, yeah, there was a second clip from yesterday where, yeah, I went to do an execution, and it didn't play a running animation. I just slid across the floor and went right into the execution. It was funny looking.
Oh, where did you come from? Ugh.
Nice.
Yeah. It was like you press the button and the guy just came out of nowhere and sliced me in the face. I'm like, come on, dude. I thought we were cool.
Come on, Derry. Alright.
But yeah, like, well, Ottawa's an interesting city. Like, you can definitely tell, like, it's a capital because, like, there's like, the moment that, like, the day ends, like, there's no hustle and bustle. Like, it's just dead as a doornail in that city.
Oh, yeah, I'd imagine. Alright, follow the servo skull.
This is one way to get ahead. It's on. Thanks, Sean. And it begins.
Oh no. Oh no, I didn't even catch that one until you said something. I just had to look down and just, oh no.
It's literally,
I'm being surrounded.
It's 20 minutes into a stream, and it's my stream here, and it's already beginning. Let's do this.
Yeah, well, I had my respite for the time that the brief time that was there.
Do you need stims?
I'm good.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm falling for you, buddy.
Okay, hold on. You say that. Okay, if we want to play this, I've got one better for you. All right. Hold on one second. We need a moment here. All right, brother, close your eyes.
Okay.
What do you see, brother?
Nothing.
That's the Imperium without you.
Oh. Oh. Okay, like that. Oh man.
That's what I would say, you know.
Honestly,
if you weren't a complete punion.
Honestly, you man, or you just remind me. That joke and who you are, man. You're just like my chainsaw blade. It's a total slice.
You're lucky there are heretics to purge close by. What the hell is that line? You're talking a lot of mad shit for someone within chainsaw distance.
Let's go. These guys are messing me up, but I'm trying to fight back. Oh god.
Okay, that was a pretty good line. That's all the power you got from suckling on a demon's teat?
Come on.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
All right.
Oof. I hate how, like, my gamer brain sometimes will be like, okay, when you see these games, it's like, with most of these type of titles, it's like, okay, blue means you can block it. Red means it's gonna hurt you, right? But sometimes in my stupid little brain, I'm like, this time if I actually block it, I'll be fine. You know. Then you see, it's like, why is my health low? Oh yeah, I'm an idiot.
Alright. Alright, I think we're ready to go.
Nice.
Okay, so the guy who voices your character, I swear, I continuously mean to look this up and double check. He sounds very similar to a lore YouTuber by the name of Wolflord Rowe.
Oh, okay.
And like, the thing is I'm pretty sure it's not him, but every time I hear a line from him, I'm just like, it could be.
That's interesting.
Ah.
You never know, because like it's been kind of cool to see, like, there's been so many people that have been like fans of games that they've been making it into titles. Maybe like them being like famous YouTubers, or that was actually pretty sick. I just literally stood there and just watched you strong right through the guy. Like seeing YouTubers, lore people, like all that type of stuff, like getting involved with the games, and even having like moments within titles where it's like, oh yeah, hey, we put this in just for you, right?
Yeah, well, so like there's 2 instances of that.
Sorry, I'm just watching the float. Like half the carcasses are still floating above me right now.
Oh, okay.
It just didn't load properly.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh shit.
Oh jeez.
Oh, we're gonna have to deal with a Helldrake. That should be, fun isn't the word I'd use, but...
Are you saying it's gonna be a hell of a good time?
No, that is not what I'm going to say.
Oh, it's gonna be hell.
Well, I know... oh jeez, hold it.
Whoa, oh jeez. Okay, you know what's intense when, like, the PlayStation's kind of going, oh god, with the loading.
Yeah.
The frame rate just kind of went... Not me.
That guy's over here. I literally just ran to another spot because I was just like, what the heck's going on? What's over here? If you run back here, there's an armor boost as well as a Medicae.
Okay, I got an extra medic. Okay, and then this fish you off. Eat my knee. Where's the armor boost? Oh, yeah, there's okay, perfect.
Oh boy.
Why is our buddy, like, just, like, the bulwark is, like, literally just, like, standing on the fire? He's like, yeah, I got this, guys.
Couldn't be me.
It's a little toasty out here, guys. I don't know why.
I'm sorry, heretics, but my fucks have runneth dry. Oh, shoot, armor data. Nice-oo, nice-oo.
Maybe you got it, I don't need it. Pick it up.
Nice-oo. Whoa! Ah!
Oh god. Ah! Oh, actually, I missed him do his red attack. Ha ha ha! I feel powerful. I feel... Oh, 1 second here, buddy.
I know what I'm doing. Hell yeah. Okay, let's push into this building.
Let's do it.
Oh shit.
I just love doing the parry where you basically it's like, I'm just gonna grab this guy right out of the air.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Game's so satisfying.
Well, like, honestly, this makes me want to go and play something like God of War just to see how much better this is.
Actually, it all depends on which God of War you're talking about. Because, like, if we're talking about, like, the one back from, like, the PS2, PS3 era, it might be a bit of a different story than, like, the 2016?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like the PS4, PS5 era ones.
Yeah.
With Christopher Judge.
Boy.
Actually, Jean, because I know you're a Stargate fan. Christopher Judge, the guy who played Teal'c, plays Kratos in God of War.
Where'd you go?
Did
you go upstairs?
I went up the stairs.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, because I was still being attacked by people down here, so I'm like, oh, okay, I'll finish this off. No worries, I'm just the janitor. I clean up.
Ow! What the?
Stop shooting my buddy! Oh, that was a chainsaw right to the dick.
That's the last way you want to go.
Exactly. Just makes me think of the whole like DBZ abridged.
Oh, he keeps kicking me in the dick.
Why does he keep?
Why does he keep kicking me in the dick?
Maybe we should hit really hard. If you should say, sorry, I got an idea. If you say hit really hard, I'm gonna kick you in the dick.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Watch out for the drink.
Oh shit!
There's an armor boost behind you.
Okay, gonna need that. I just kind of cooked myself. Oh my god.
Oh boy. Running.
I'm staying in the building. I think he's a little angry. I could be wrong.
Hey?
I said I think he's a little angry. I could be wrong.
I might be. Oh, lovely. Our ammo cache. Oh, there's also a Medicae here as well.
How you doing for, Bad, you good?
Oh no, you go for it.
Okay, I'm just gonna pop and top up and then grab this tip. Okay.
Oh geez, Scoob.
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Come on, you. Come on.
Oh, he had a bad day.
Oh, yeah. That is such a badass combination. Just hook shot onto them while they're in the air as I'm falling, do a plunging attack, and then just straight into execution.
Nice. So he had a bad day, so... The dude stabbed me! What are you... Dude, not cool, bro. Not cool. but granted, it was kind of funny because he literally just, like, stood there, stabbed me in the chest. But my character, like, literally, like, looked down and, like, dude, what do you think you're doing? You realize who I am, right?
Dude, honestly, you saying that means there's a specific scene from the Lost Levels, the Amazon series. Yeah. There is straight up a scene like that where there like some chaos cultists are fighting some space marines.
Yeah.
The marine grabs one of the cultists by the throat, has him like hanging in the air, and the guy shoots the marine in the head with a pistol, and the bullet just like pings off his helmet. And he literally just like turns his head and then just like rips him in half. It's like, holy shit.
So what we're saying is this episode today, folks, is a total PG friendly episode.
Oh yeah.
Bring the kids in.
All right.
Oh, there's our flying
boy.
barbecue guy.
Yep. All right.
Okay. I just realized
Let's
there was there was a little guy that just came running in front of me, and then one of the soldiers went on a armor. I literally just like ran into him, and he just ragdolled across the screen.
Yeah.
You thought you were felt manly in the F-150. Wait until you play Space Marines 2.
Oh, honestly, I don't think too many people realize like what a Space Marine is until you start not only like playing the game. This definitely sells it.
Yeah.
Watch the Astartes series on YouTube, or watch the secret levels or the lost. I think it's secret levels. Yeah, and you will immediately appreciate how insane Space Marines are.
So I got an armor boost back here.
Ah, where? Oh, I'm good at this point.
Cool.
If you want to come back up this way.
Oh, I'm just helping with the bulwark, dude. I thought it was you that was saying right beside me. I was like, no, it was the bulwark guy. He's like, yeah, I'll pretend to be spoken. By the way, did you know that fire hurts?
Oh, I'm blue too.
I realize toasters are hot. Why do you keep stabbing me in the chest? Did you learn from your other buddy? God dang it.
Nope.
Nope.
Show me how to break it. Saint Lankai's chosen relics radiate a pristine aura.
Okay.
Praise be to the Omnissiah. Interact with corresponding sigil to perform cleanse.
Okay. Nani? Are you? Oh, interact. Hold on. Did I do it? I did it?
You did the thing.
These will be immortalized in the archives.
I'm not even gonna lie. I thought there was gonna be like a puzzle there, and it was just like, nope, just click the button.
Just press the button.
Ammunition cache here.
Granted, I've been finding like this part of the game has been pretty. Do you need stims or no?
No, go for it.
I was gonna say, like, I've been finding this part of the game has been pretty interesting. Like, don't get me wrong, the story with like, with Titus there was pretty cool. But like, I've been finding this has been like way more interesting so far because it's like it felt like Titus's missions were pretty hard, but like these guys are just like, yeah, we're holding you guys up.
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
I don't think he's happy with us, man.
Even just this hallway here, the way it's corrupted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness! It's actually its nest. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, because I remember them talking about this. This was like what they were talking about. It's like, oh, this is what we have to take down.
Yeah.
And but Titus is like, yeah, we'll go over here. We'll send B team over here. We're B team now.
Wait, like that's kind of the crazy part is it's like, yes, we're the quote unquote B team, but it's just like, look at that, what the hell we're doing. Like, oh jeez. If this is what constitutes the B team. Oh shoot.
It's like, I just want to go back to like Titus now and be like, you know, it's like, brothers, we have to do this mission. Bitches, we did this for you.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we need the T icon. Not that one. Oh, I did roll through it. Cool. All right.
Wave coming in. Oh, that thing is nasty. Why do you keep stabbing me? You guys are not going to win this.
Ah!
Oh god, oh god. Okay, maybe you might.
Ow, ow. Okay. Hammer. Got it. Ah!
Well, even just watching the ground just kind of go out like that.
Sorry?
Seeing the ground starting to warp around us.
Oh yeah, as they teleport in, yep. Oh my! Kicked him right into the flames. Okay, that was badass. Okay, we're looking for the
key?
look up at the stained glass. Those are the icons we're looking for.
Okay, so we got one of those ones. Okay, which one are you up here?
All right.
Got it.
Oh shit.
Got it. Oof.
Okay. We're looking for a third one. Where the heck?
Third one is the eye.
Yeah. Oh, it's this one over here. It's this one over here.
You got it?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's sick.
Got it. Nice. Now open fire.
Come on.
All right.
He keeps cowering away. What a wuss.
I
You're literally
mean,
the size of a building. Why don't you just take us on like a demonic beast that you are?
I mean, those tend to be the servants of chaos. Absolute cowards.
Yeah.
All right, I got the cross on the right side.
Okay, I'm just trying to find the one with the double keys. Wait, is this the double keys? Nope. I think it's by you. I think.
Oh, double keys.
Wait.
Yep, I got double keys.
Double keys.
You're looking for the shield.
I got the shield.
Okay.
Just don't cook me.
Nice. Open fire. All right. All right. All right.
We're getting this.
We figured it out. Okay.
This reminds me of playing Split Fiction, but with more guns and violence. Okay, we need.
All right, I got the
hourglass.
cross. Ah, shoot.
Is this the hourglass?
I got the hourglass over here.
Okay.
We're just looking for the cog.
Cog with the tower. Ugh, stop! Go away! I'm trying to do something here. I think this is it. Got it. Fire!
Come on. Ah! Okay, what are the three? Okay.
Try not to get killed over here. Crown.
Okay, I got the egg.
Okay, I found the crown. I just gotta get to the damn thing if I stop getting shot at.
Okay, I got the Inquisition.
Got it.
Nice. All right, focus it down. Come on.
Yes!
Yeah, there we go. Oh my goodness.
Bro, that's pretty badass.
I see the beacon has collapsed. Excellent work, squad.
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah.
Douse the flames.
Yeah.
Destroy the chaos. to destroy the Chaos Beacon. Hell yeah, brother.
Nice. Actually, that one went pretty well, actually.
Yeah. By the by, I'm trying to keep an eye on the Discord just to see if we hear from our other party. I don't know if we're still on for doing that or what have yous, but
Maybe? I haven't heard so much yet.
I know there was something else going on, but honestly, if we don't hear anything, I'm happy to continue playing this.
Oh, agreed. Like, honestly, this has been a fun night already so far, so.
Alright, give me them levels.
Extermination rank A. Hello.
Alright.
Bro, you had a ton of, wow, I need to step up my game.
Well, I mean, I've played quite a bit more of this game. Oh, why is my...
It's like you had more kills. I had more melee damage. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What are we looking for? Melee damage increased by 20% if this weapon has no ammo. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't find myself running out of ammo with it all that often. But that might encourage me to actually keep it a little low. After a diving kick, you take 40% less range damage for 10 seconds. That's pretty good. All squad mates deal 15% more melee damage after grabbing and knocking it back. You deal. Retribution, moving target. Reduces the range damage you take by up to 30% if you do not land a melee attack with. Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. I'm gonna grab that. And then I'm gonna also grab that. All right. Got some new armor pieces. Let me see. What to get? That's neat, I guess. I just got a little. Just got a little skull on my backpack. Not what I was expecting there.
Whoopsies.
What am I looking for? Okay, now.
Ooh. I like that. It's got a perk, when my health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is restored by full magazine. That's pretty good. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And,
Heraldry.
I can upgrade my pistol. Bam.
Pistolero.
Pistol.
Boy, I do have it. Okay.
Let's see.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get everything here. So close. So close, and yet so far.
Ooh, I'll go with this one, I think.
Ooh. I'd like to get a full... Ooh, wait. Ooh. Do like that. Celestia Grey, Knights of the Raven.
I need more credits. Poop.
Yeah, same. Well, you know what that means. We gotta...
Well, let's dive right back in.
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh, heavy attacks restore 100% more contested health. Ooh. Applies for the following: quick punch, front kick, shoulder bash, stomp. Okay. Gain more health back? Why not? Okay, let me see here. What do I get armor-wise?
There we go.
Ooh.
Ooh, actually, hold on.
Ooh. Okay, I like that. My guy's starting to look more badass.
It's about time. No, I'm kidding.
It's about time you finally look cool.
Ah, dang it. All right.
Awesome. Okay. I think I'm pretty much done there.
Nice, nice.
On my way back. Cool.
Okay. Yeah. Wait, what level are you? What level are you now?
Level 6.
Okay. All right.
We gotta go ship.
All right.
I'm just taking my character. I'm just going like, we gotta go ship. Ship over there. I had my head roll around the tin can too many times.
Yeah, you kind of got stabbed in the face a few too many times.
Oh my god, I got stabbed so many times that last round. Because at first time I was like, okay, that's kind of funny. Second time I'm like, okay, this is what. And third time, I'm like, come on.
Like stop.
Stop! I'm not a pincushion.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
By the way, I hope everybody's doing good over there tonight.
Over there, though, not anywhere else.
Yes.
Just over there.
Yes, because apparently, like, I'm too dumb for English today.
Oh, I'm remembering this level now.
That battle barge dates back to the Great Crusade.
Well, actually, hold on. I'm just thinking about this because you were talking about this earlier, where a lot of fans are being brought onto projects, like to do voiceover or little cameos, that type of thing. I'm.
Very well.
Oh, hold on.
My assistance implicating such an ancient machine spirit.
Wait, whoa. Hold on.
We should be on the ground shortly. Make sure that battle barge is ready.
As you command, Lieutenant.
Okay, hold on. I need to hear his voice one more time. I'm like 90% sure the guy that was playing the artisan there, I'm like 90% sure that's Jonathan Keeble. He's one of the narrators. He's one of my favorite narrators for the 40K books. Cool. I'm 90% sure it's him. If I'm right on that, I'm going to be super excited. But I know at least with this game, one of the big YouTubers that's actually got a voice role for it is a guy named Chapter Master Valorak, and he's like a lore plus kind of like tabletop meta channel, and he was one of the big reasons why Astartes, the animated series, got returned to the original animator because the account was stolen.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, it was Chapter Master Valorak and Markiplier that worked to get his account back.
Well, that's cool.
So
I think you were kind of talking about that one of our previous streams. I think it was with I think we were still going through Titus's story. I think you mentioned that.
Yeah.
It's a lot of
honestly,
dead bodies. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, honestly, anytime I get to talk about that, it's just like it's super cool. It's it's kind of like the double-edged sword with GW is they have some of the most creative and passionate fans, but at the same time, the problem is sometimes their own community outshines them, and they do get a little jealous at times. There was an animator.
I'll get some armor
I think
over
he's
here if you need it.
ooh like an armor boost.
Yep.
Ooh, lovely. Thank you.
I figured smash the boxes.
Baxes.
Baxes.
What's it? Yeah, I think he's Korean. I'm not 100% sure about it, but there's a guy, his name was Sodaz, I believe is how you pronounce it. Oh, do you want to grab that?
Yeah, definitely good.
And he did some absolutely incredible 40K animations, but they were taken down by GW.
Okay.
Unfortunately, and a lot of fans have re-uploaded it, but ever since that whole controversy and like that situation, he's never gone back to making 40K content, which is a shame. But at the same time, he's also made some like really good. He's currently working on a Fallout animation, and he did one for like the last stand of Reach.
Oh, okay.
As in Halo Reach.
Yeah.
That was really, really good. Like legitimately, anybody who is interested, let me know and I will post the link to his channel. Honestly, if we get a bit of a breather, then I will post it regardless, because his animations are so good. They're so entertaining.
Nice. Speaking of which, you just bring up Halo. Wow, we gotta talk about sometime about going in and doing some Halos.
Right? Yeah. Because you just picked up the
Master Chef.
the Halo, the mustard beef collection.
the Master Chef and the Master Beef.
Yeah.
The mustard beef. I like that one. Don't
Get down from there.
Yeah, I figured.
I straight up, I don't know where that soundbite is from, but I still find that absolutely hilarious anytime I hear it.
What, get down from there? Or?
Yeah, do you know what I'm referring to?
Hey,
It's just like a guy shouting, and you just hear him just go like, "Get the fuck down from there!" Like it's just sounded like such a like a genuinely pissed off tone.
I just love that.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! I have one of these. I have one of these models. This Hades breaching drill.
Nice. I dig it.
Oh no! Look, my connection. Ooh, whoops.
Did I ever tell you how much? Did I ever tell you how much I appreciate you for putting up with me all these years?
I mean, you have mentioned it once or twice, I believe.
P.S. The check's in the
I
mail.
don't know.
Oh, dude, that was a perfect grenade toss from both of us there, man.
I have no idea where I keep. Oh wait, no, that's your ability that we keep regenning grenades, right?
No, I haven't used it yet. I forgot to use my ability. We both just like perfectly timed that shot.
Is it an active ability? Because I literally just regened a grenade.
Oh,
You haven't
really?
used your skill. I think it's just a passive.
Sweet. I'll take it.
War gear acquired.
You're so strong. My friend spoken. He's a strong guy. Oh. Is he one of our guys?
Yep.
Okay, good. This is like, do I have to take on like? Actually, that makes me think of the Atlases back from like Mass Effect. But
Oh yeah.
The only difference though is the dude in there's dead.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah, pretty much basically dead.
Coordinates away.
Oh, so satisfying. I feel like such a badass.
Yeah, Space Marine definitely gives you that ability or that sensation.
Yeah.
Nice.
Especially as I'm loving the melee class. Like, I know my character is not really a melee character, but like I just love playing with the melee stuff in this character's build so far. Anything in there?
There's just an ammo pack if you want it.
Probably. I'm all full. Okay.
Yeah, you might want to try out the bulwark again, because you can actually like raise and lower the shield actively. Oh, there's a stim over here.
I'm good at the moment.
Okie dokie.
Appreciate it though. Yes.
Ow!
This is weird
My
because like when I was
goodness.
going through my build of that one, like I couldn't get the what's it called the shield.
Oh, the shield?
Yeah, it wasn't coming up. But I don't know if it's just because of the difficulty that we were playing on. I was like, no, you must suffer pain.
No, you should be able to like if you click the start button, you can see what all your inputs are and like your combos are, and in it that should tell you what your button is for raising and lowering your shield.
Do you need sim at all?
Like for me it's C. But like yeah, whenever you switch over to the class.
Oh, that was. Those guys had a bad day.
Oh yeah. You think you're safe up there? Think again.
Think again, bitch. Oh, that guy finally knows someone's left to get stabbed because I just stabbed him in the back. Tell your friends to stop doing that.
Tag, you're it.
Oh, hey. Oh! I just saw like those like the soldiers come out and the tank dude just like stomped them all out.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Even right now, it's like I don't even care about the story. I'm just having too much fun, just like beating dudes up.
Changing magazine.
Yeah. Oh, come on. He's opening the gate for us.
This entrance to stall any attack.
Thanks, brother.
Commune with the crane and engage it to remove the obstructions.
Oh my, dude. Dude. Okay. Okay, hold on. We have a breather right here. I'm looking this up because I'm 90% sure Space Marine 2 voice cast. I'm 99% sure that is Jonathan Keeble.
Auspex deep scan ready. For the Emperor!
Hold on.
Go that way, brother.
Jonathan Keeble. Hold on.
I'm pointing for you, brother. I point.
Oh, why can't I? He's. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe. No. He is! I did call it! That is him! Oh my goodness. Yeah, Artisan Balthazar, Jonathan Keeble. Oh my goodness. I was like, the second I heard him start talking, I was like, wait a minute. I feel like I know that voice from somewhere, but I'm not used to hearing him outside of the audiobooks. So as soon as I was like, wait, hold on, did he actually get a voice role in the game? But
That's cool.
oh my goodness, he legitimately he has got one of the best voices for Space Marine books.
It's cool when you realize like when like certain things have like a certain actor or voice actor or actress or anything like that, where it's like you don't expect it, and you're like, is that so? I think that is so. And then you listen to like, oh my god, like.
Yeah,
like one of my favorite moments was playing through Cyberpunk 2077, and because you've gone through the game, right?
I have not finished it, but I've gotten through a majority of it.
Okay, did you do the Delamain missions?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
With the taxi cabs?
Oh, yeah.
And when, like, the one taxi cab when I did the mission, and I was like, wait, is that GLaDOS? And then I looked at it like, oh my god, it was GLaDOS! And I was just, like, losing my mind over that.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I did not know that.
You didn't know that? Because like,
no, I didn't know that was.
One of them talks like GLaDOS, and then when you hear it, it's like, you know, this was just a test, and, you know, stupid things like that. And you're like, oh my god. The cake may have been a lie, but the taxi cab wasn't.
Come on. Hey, Bert. Welcome in. How goes it on your side of the
Canadiana.
Country? Yeah, Canadiana. Is it what you just said?
Yeah. Hi, Bert. It's so good to see you.
How was your stream with Caden? I think you were streaming with Caden, right?
Let's see your beer storming.
Oh my goodness, that's right. Yeah, we get to go back into the Necron tomb complex.
Yeet. Oh, grenade away. Oh! I love when we get the double grenades on. Spoken's closer to you, Bert. So.
Ah! Yeah, I'm closer to east.
Hey, Caden.
East or central, depending on which server list you're looking at.
Actually, I just
Hell yeah. Ah!
Oh, and thanks, Caden, for the cheer. Boom!
I will not be stopped!
Oh. I just love the chaos that we're just pulling off here. This is just so good.
Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I lost myself a little bit there.
I think we both did. We're just like, hey, let's talk about stuff, and hey, it's so nice to see people. Okay, it's so nice to see you guys again. Oh my god, I'm killing things.
Oh, but yes, Caden, welcome in. How goes it? How goes it? Sorry. Yeah, you were just recording. Oh, ooh, recording. What was you recording, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, grenade time. Yeah. Oh, you foolish fool. Teleporting closer?
What did we learn? Oh, Sons of the Forest. Nice.
You're talking mad shit for someone within knifing range. So Sons of the Forest, nice. I haven't. So I've heard really good things about Sons of the Forest, but I have not played any of the or either of those games. Ah, Daryl.
I'm fighting things.
There's a.
I'm good. I got Relic Guardian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's the Forest and the Sons of the Forest, right?
I've thought about getting into those games. I'm not too sure if I would dig. I don't know how good I would be in those ones, but
are they cross-platform?
They might be. I don't know. I got some ammo boxes back here if you need any ammo.
I think I'm good for right now.
Okay. Sweet.
Mucho apreciado.
No worries. It gives me a chance to load up my machine gun again. Let's go. Like, I do like kind of like those like I think it's one of those type of games where it's like I would probably get myself like super lost in it. Like I'd be just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go out and play a little bit and just like farm and make up my own base for a little bit, and then like 5 hours go by and I'm like, oh wait, I should probably get out of bed. Type of thing.
Yeah, because it's a survival game, right? Where you're like stuck on an island and you have to deal with
whoa,
cannibals or something.
I think so, yeah.
I remember seeing the initial trailer for the Sons of the Forest and just being like, what the heck is going on? Because they had that like really trippy trailer where they had like the woman who was like slowly mutating.
Yeah.
I was like, all right.
Administering self-aid. 1,000 Sons assault unit sighted.
Let's go.
I was like, what's the heavy firing at? I look back, I was like, oh, you're fighting some up there. It actually, if you do have a chance there, Spoken, you should definitely check out some of the stuff that Pert and Caden have done. Like, I've been in a couple of their streams while they've been playing it, and yeah, honestly, like some of the stuff that they've gone up to has been pretty cool to watch. So. Definitely.
Well, it sounds like they weren't streaming; they were recording. So
yeah, but I know they've done the streams in the past, and
okay.
Yeah, so it's like
Berenuf.
Yeah, so if you have, and anyone else who's in our chat, do you got Relic, right?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, anyone else that's in our chat, definitely do check out stuff from Pert and Caden. They also do some fantastic stuff on stream. So
yeah, I have popped into Caden's streams on the occasion. I'm not familiar enough when they stream. But anytime I do see them, I usually try and pop in and just lurk. Because I unfortunately do not have the ability to like split my attention well enough. Because I really want to pay attention to the stream and interact. But at the same time, usually when I would watch a stream, I have other stuff I need to get done.
Well, the thing about me is, like, my superpower is ADHD. So it's like my whole problem is just like, well, I wanna be working on something, but at the same time, I also don't want to be like splitting my attention, because again, I'd like to be interacting where possible. All goo there. Ah! Bert, thank you for letting us know. Oh my goodness. You know what? No, get the heck over here. Honestly, like, there's one night that, like, just to tell you how bad, like, ADHD can be for me sometimes. I was, because, like, my layout in my room is I have, like, my PC's connected to one TV. That's, like, so, like, if I'm talking about where I'm streaming right now. So my PC's hooked up to a TV to my left, and my main TV is in front of me, right? But there was one night I was like, okay, I'm trying to like play around with like some older console stuff. So I had the TV on the left was running my PS3. And I'm playing a game on my PS3 while trying to play a game on my PS5 in front of me, while having my phone watching a stream going on at the exact same time. I'm like, yeah, this is perfectly normal. So.
Yeah, like I've done something similar, but yeah, I don't know, like I can have music playing in the background or like an old TV show, like reruns of a TV show in the background, but if I can't watch something new, because I want to be able to fully engage with it. Oh boy.
Oh jeez, where'd you guys come from? Oh god. I was like, looked over, I was like, what's the heavy firing at? Oh god, I get pummeled.
They do seem to just kind of appear, don't they?
Yeah. It's like, hey guys, we're over here. Wait, we didn't invite you in. Oh.
Nice.
I'm getting good with the timing of the whole grenade thing.
Oh yeah. Ah.
Curiosity, does the heavy shield actually help you if you're not the heavy as well?
Yes.
Oh, sick. Okay, I'm gonna
It's
fall.
all. Yeah, it's only for ranged damage though.
Yeah, still, I'll take it.
Watch. Nice.
Sick. Oof, oof. These guys are pummeling me. Jeez.
Hell yeah.
Oh. The Dreadnought
Oh,
dude.
I love that line.
Performance noted, Talassa. I have opened the gates. The cogitations are clear. We cannot preserve this blessed.
Cool. Thank goodness that. Oh, wow. That was good timing there. I literally looked over. I'm like, I'm like on a fraction of health. And like, there's this one stim behind me. I'm like, sweet, I'll take it.
Okay, so here, hold on.
Possess the requisite appreciation of a vessel such as this, and its importance to the Imperium. If you wish to preserve that barge at the expense of Project Aurora, the Fabricator General shall be notified. We will comply, but the Omnissiah's steely gaze will judge this sacrifice.
Indeed it will. Alright, so here, you see this? See this whole thing? Okay, this is something that, like, if you played on the tabletop, this straight up, I have a model of this piece almost identical, because this is a terrain feature that you have on the actual tabletop game.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, like even the oh my goodness, you can even see the skull on the bottom there, the mark of the Omnissiah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can hear it. You can see it here better. Like parts like this, the actual shape of these pipes, you can also get models for terrain for the actual tabletop game. That's just such a nice little detail that they're actually using the one-to-one models from the board game.
Nice.
Point us to the nearest charging facility.
There is a fusion battery unit we could use to awaken the reactor, but it too will require charging from our power plant. Those areas of the facility are compromised.
Our tactics are sound, and our resolve is undaunted.
Strabon is straight and to the point. Respect it.
There's something wrong with it. Go fix it. Okay.
Oh boy, alright. Boop. Oh boy.
That's a
Hellbrute.
That's a big angry boy.
Due to the volatile nature
Oh, he came right for me.
protocols prevent it from moving without an attendant.
Oh shoot!
On the tracks to the junction station.
Oh, ah! Sick Doge! No!
Oh! I meant to dodge that and I didn't. Oh, he's really not happy with us. Oh, good God. Oh! Stim.
Nice.
Oh.
You know what'd be even smarter is if I charged into him. Watch yourself.
Haha! Dodge like a champ. Oh, not so much now.
Oh jeez. Oh good. Ah!
How'd you teleport away?
Ow.
Got it.
Nice, you got it.
Yes! Oh, I just got a trophy too for that.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
yeah! I got a trophy, the Art of Dismemberment.
Scum got what they wanted.
Respect. Let's go!
Alright.
By the way,
Well, that went well.
Caden, how you doing today, buddy? You still there or with us? Or hopefully everything's been going good.
Ah! Ah! Shoot.
Yeah, I need
I'm
the
curious,
ammo so bad.
Yeah. I'm curious to see, Caden, if you took a peek at some of the models, because I know last stream you popped in for we were chatting about looking at the GW site for different models. Ah! Wait, hold on. What are we looking for?
We're supposed to deliver something. Oh, just...
Hang on a second.
Heresy.
Hang on a second.
No worries, I'm just hanging out with the heavy, just killing
we did-
things.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Just give me a second. I'm bringing something over.
I've seen a few. They were looking a little too good. Had to stop before Wall had but his Wall had a heart attack.
Yeah.
Several consoles for managing the tracks nearby. You must perform
Well, so are you gravitating to one faction over another, or?
the ability to extrapolate accordingly.
Because I know you were looking at orcs and Tau, but because if there's one you're leaning more towards, then I might be able to make a recommendation for a box. Ah.
We're supposed to deliver something. Oh, I think I might have done it. Might have done it? I don't know. Oh wait, okay, now I get it. There's
Yeah,
the train.
Yeah.
Turn the tracks.
Likely gonna go with Tau on the first through. Nice. If that's the case,
We're supposed to push this thing.
why is this? Yeah. Oh, I think it's because that guy was right there. Hold on. No, it's not. Why is it not moving?
Oh no. Is that facing the wrong way?
Can you boop the button?
Boop the button.
Mm,
Gotta move it one more time here.
Oh, hang on.
Never mind.
Your miserable life ends in disgrace.
Okay. Do we have an ammo box somewhere? Because I am in need of some.
Up here. Up top.
Okay.
Come to me, brother.
Oh, perfect. Ah.
Oh, chainsaw to the dick. I love doing that.
Okay, hold on. But I'm thinking I'll snag the Orc and Tau Codex after I start my new job in order to make a better decision in case I want to start playing the game. Fair enough. Fair enough. As I said, so you can actually just download the PDFs for the codexes. I believe. I'm pretty sure they're free. I'll have to double check that, but I will. If you just ping me on Discord just as a reminder, I can search that up for you.
Okay, I will keep an eye on the train stuff up top here. I'll throw the switches.
Yep.
I'll try and cover you from a distance too.
Appreciation.
Okay, flipping the track.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Ow.
Okay. Positioned. Good. Stop it! No, you're not gonna kill me now. Ugh!
Fresh munitions.
What the?
It's going
What?
wrong.
Why is it going this way? Why is it going this way?
No. Wait.
Okay, hold on.
Wait. See if I can stop it. Nope, I can't stop it. Dang it.
Okay, hold on. If I...
Wait, hold on a second. I'll see if I can try to flip it. No!
Oh my goodness.
Uh,
Hold on. If I back it up, can I push it from this side? Nope. Wow, this is goofy and confusing.
okay, I'll spin the track.
Can you...
Let's see if I can... As soon as it gets on there, see if I can spin it. Like, all the way around.
Why it can only go one way is kind of stupid. Yeah.
Haha!
Okay.
Before it started going the other way up.
Oh, there we go. Now it's moving. All right.
The dumbest Thomas the Tank Engine I've ever faced.
Yeah, this was proper goofy.
Sounds good,
Oh,
Caden.
you gotta flip the track again.
And flipping track.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, because we can get you into the chat. Did you want to play with us too, Caden, or?
Yeah, you do have Space Marine too, if I remember correctly. Come on. Come on.
Go, damn it!
There we go. My goodness.
Yeah,
Massive enemy wave. Lovely.
Yeah, Caden, we were just asking because I know we were just saying about getting into the chat. No worries, distractions are very easy, so.
Ah.
Messiah has blessed you with an abundance of power. Perhaps in the machine gods influence to bring them into the transgression. Do not speak beyond your ken, agency.
Oh, I'm down.
It does not take a locust to see this act of desperation.
Okay, hey, have you got me? Back up. Yeah, we also just want to see Caden, besides chatting, do you want to join in with us? Let me on fire again, you idiot. Gah.
Oh, hell yeah. Ah. Come on, you.
Let me
There we go.
Execute him. I need help. Bump. Oh. Sweet. Game's it.
Y'all good over there?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, once we get through this mission, Kane, we'll get you added in.
Codex approved victory.
Massive enemy wave. Oh boy. Let me. Oh, damn it, heavy.
Nice, nice. All right. Now we need to do the reverse.
Picking up extra rounds.
We have to
All right, we need.
double pivot it because it's facing the wrong way.
Yep.
I got it. So we got bring it back up. Right?
No, so we're bringing it forward.
Okay, turning it around. No, damn train.
Oh my goodness.
That's my bad. That's my bad. But it's okay.
I'm assuming you can't turn it. No, okay, all right.
But hey, it's okay. Once he gets up here, we'll just Uno reverse it back down. It's okay.
Yep.
Target seeks to mobilize reinforcements.
Don't shoot it. Don't shoot it. Ah. I just had to send that to a few people.
All right,
Okay, I'm gonna flip
let's.
it around. Okay, got the train
Okay.
turned back around.
Yep.
Turn around. Every now and then I put the train in the wrong direction and I have to fix it all again. Turn around.
Accurate. All right. Here, hang on one second. I just gotta go plug my phone in.
Okay, cool. I will try and keep us alive. Zantatsu time!
Oh no. Oh no.
Actually, when you kill these guys with their own weapon, it's like, it's almost like doing like why you hitting yourself.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay. Yes.
All right.
Ready to pivot?
Now you can. Yep.
Okay. There we go. And then we gotta send her up the middle. Come on.
Ow.
Got it turned.
We gotta rotate it twice.
Yeah, I just have people up here, like, torching me, so...
I'm grabbing. I'm grabbing.
I got. I'm good. Oh, you got him? Sweet. Rotating twice. Done. Sweet. Let's go, Thomas.
Okay. Well, let's lead this thing away. Whew.
Don't kill him heavy. Ah. There we go.
Heresy led you to this end.
Okay, I'm just gonna reload with ammo first before we start running up the hill. Yep.
Fresh munitions.
On my way. I'm right behind you, brother.
There we go. Keeping this thing moving.
Oh, thanks, bro. Look at that guy drop it perfectly.
Nice.
Nice.
Remain. Well done.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, he came out of nowhere on you. Jeez.
Alaskan, we are almost there. What is your status?
Reactor down. Minutes away from ignition.
Hold for our signal.
Oh, jeez. Ah. Oh, should I just revive? Oh, no. Heavy's
Oh,
got
no.
me.
Oh, no.
Heavy got me.
Alaskan, transmitting targeting signal now. Receiving it. Nearly.
You good, bro?
I'm good.
I'm loving doing these
Hell yeah.
executes. Yeah. I got another man, this has been a good match because I'm just getting trophies and trophies right now.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Service be forever remembered.
The Atreus is ready to taste vengeance once more.
Oh jeez, I'm almost what ammo? Well, this dude.
Oh, I've been completely out of ammo. I have straight up just been meleeing everything.
Going up. Oh, there's ammo cache up here.
Oh, lovely.
Nice. Do you sim?
Oh, actually, yeah, I could grab one. Thank you.
Specs ready to scan.
All right. Power up.
Mission accomplished. I hope it is enough. An instrument of the machine god's wrath.
I'm firing my engines.
This would bring tears to my eyes if I still had them. A heavy sacrifice of such a sacred machine. Let us hope her martyrdom is worth it.
Damn.
Bro, that was sick.
I love that. I love that. Just this would bring tears to my eyes if I still had them.
Yeah. I just want to see, like, I got, like, in that last battle, like, I got, like, 3 or 4 trophies just in that. I'm like, sick. I'm also
Oh,
hoping
yeah?
that just, yeah, I'm also hoping that I'm just getting, like, good numbers off of that loadout, so.
Hmm.
Alright.
Oh. gotta keep that hydration up.
Yeah, exactly. You, okay. Caden, let us know when you're ready and we'll throw you invites in the chat and get you in the call. Perfect. Awesome. Actually, since you started the call spoken, would you be... Can we both out, or...?
No, we've got a separate channel that we can chat in.
Okay.
Because this is just a one-on-one, but here,
Okay.
hold on. There's the other one that we can swap to.
Okay, sounds good. We'll swap over there.
Okie doke.
Hello. Oops. There we go.
Oh, pretty good. It's going pretty good. Let me up your volume a little bit, Caden, just make sure you're audible. And then also, let me update my stream information.
Same here.
Trying to remember if I did this with keyboard and mouse or controller.
I mean, both are good. Both is
Yeah.
good.
I feel like once I get into combat, I'll start remembering which one I did.
Hang on 1 second.
But hi, Caden. It's been like forever since I've like chatted with you like on I mean like being like voice
Yeah.
to voice in a while, man. So
Yeah, it's been at least a couple months.
has it been that long?
My goodness. Yeah, I think the I think the last time was when we did our just chatting stream, like a while ago. So yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a
hot
minute.
Yeah.
Jeez. Wow. Time flies when you're having stress.
This is true. Hold on. I'm just trying to make sure I'm getting the right stream information. So I'm just trying to update that. But I cannot find your name for some reason.
Caden RPG. It might be case sensitive.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Hold on, let me.
Maybe capital K, capital RPG.
Caden RPG. It's all one word though, right?
Yeah, it's all one word.
Okay. All right. Let me. That should be. Just want to check, make sure it's. Yep. There we go. All right.
Okay, actually, I might.
It has the updated. Wahoo.
I might try
and
to
then-
change up my Fugi here, just because like we've got Caden, because I know from last time we did was like we had straight chat, so I have Caden dead center on the screen here. So
Oh, I'm without a shadow of a doubt going to have to update it. Also, there is the room code.
Ah, terrific.
And then, oh my goodness, OBS time. I'm gonna have to. Oops. Nope, not that.
okay, I'm gonna move.
Group. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because I have you as group. Do you have it as individuals?
Yeah, for me, like I have it all set to individuals, so as soon as it goes on stream, they just pop up wherever I've had them before. So
Right. Okay.
so I just shifted you guys so that you both are on the same side because you both face the opposite direction of me. So
Right. Okay, I'll have to set this up real quick.
you guys are the party corner.
Okay, authorize. Okay, I see.
There we go.
I'm glad we get to have you join in though tonight, Caden.
Yeah, it's yeah, I'm stoked.
Browser source. Okay. That's that.
I'm loading in right now.
Okay. Rename.
Oh shit, which one did I do?
And then there's the other one. Okay. Ah, sorry, keeps tabbing into the wrong thing. All right.
Just debating, do I change over to the bulwark
Oh.
again?
If you want to.
I can switch over. Hold on. How do I?
You have to come to like the armory.
Right. I haven't played since November, so.
No worries.
Let me see. I love how much weight they actually make you feel when you're playing as these guys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like your steps feel like they legit have
Like you're-
playing a
you're-
walking tank.
Yeah, like you're a 9 foot tall, armored super soldier.
Yeah, it's very very appropriate. I feel like a lot of other stuff, a lot of other games don't follow through on the power that they want you to supposedly
Mhm.
feel like you have, you know?
Okay.
That was one thing. I know we were talking about Fallout last stream. That was one thing I felt like the Bethesda games really came through on, especially 4 was the power. Well, specifically 4 and 76 was the power armor, feeling like power.
Yeah.
That was like one of the main things that I felt they did right.
Yeah, I
Gameplay-wise.
could definitely agree with that. I think for some of it,
Oh no.
actually, hold on. I'm gonna.
Actually, I'll be back
Right,
in just
okay.
one quick second. I'm just gonna quickly grab some water here.
Okay.
I'll be back in like 2 seconds here.
Oh, goo. Want to see. Yeah, I still think for the most part,
There we go.
like the power armor between all the games has been pretty good. It's just ultimately depending on like the vibe that they were going with, and I do agree. Yes, they in the early games they didn't quite feel as heavy as they should have.
Yeah. They felt
But
like Iron Man suits, which was a little bit out of place, in my opinion.
what do I want to run here?
Which I feel like is more so just like it's definitely like a gameplay thing. Like, I think if they were remade now, they would have the power armor that 4 and 76 portray. Because I feel like a lot of things that like people are like, how do you explain this from then on? It's basically like the Star Wars prequels all over again, where it's like, why does the technology in the prequels feel better than than in the originals when chronologically they take place before? And I feel like there's a lot of lore that explains why it's like that. Whereas with Fallout, I'm just like it's gameplay. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Like canonically, the courier wore the same armor as the sole survivor. Power armor, I mean.
Yes. The yeah, because wait, you did play 1 and 2, right? Fallout 1 and 2?
I have played more of 2. I have to finish 1 though.
Okay.
I do need to play more of 2. I know like the story beginning to end of 2, but I haven't gotten all of like the middle of it.
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna say it definitely felt like with the Enclave, their armor felt a little heavier and more like accurate, if you will.
Oh yeah. 1 and 2, I feel, and I think that's what's interesting. Like really, just looking back on it in hindsight, is the power armor was always portrayed as heavy. It was really just, I think, the limitations of the engines that 3 and New Vegas were using. As to why they weren't portrayed that way in the game. Like Frank Horrigan wasn't going to look like a stick figure canonically, but if they put him in 3 or New Vegas, that's probably what he would have ended up looking like.
Well, I've seen plenty of mods adding Horrigan into New Vegas because like that's the same area as what's it, Fallout 1 and 2 is that kind of like Vegas area. Yeah. And I mean, they could definitely sell the size and scale if they wanted to. It's just again, it's more of a budget and time for the developers thing.
Yeah, because a lot of people also forget that Obsidian was really rushed for New Vegas as well.
So,
which, if you ask me, it's incredible what they were able to do with the little amount of time that they had.
Oh yeah, 100%. But just we're all clear, since you're easing back in, I figured we'll run a session of the siege mode, just to kind of get things going.
Sounds good.
Sweet.
Well, we were talking about this the other day, me and Daryl, was like Mass Effect 3 and like the whole Mass Effect series. And considering Mass Effect 3's, depending on who you ask, is, I would say it like in the rankings, it goes 2 is the best, 3 is second, and the first one is probably the weakest in my opinion. But 3 had such a rough development cycle. Like a lot of people, considering what they actually managed to get into 3, it's kind of incredible. And sure, it has a tacked on multiplayer, but they really supported that. So I mean, credit to them.
I can really only say what I felt about the narrative, because I've only really played 1 and 2.
Okay.
So I can only, like, in terms of how I would rank them, I can only say so in like terms of story, because the most I've gotten from 3 is watching Ness's playthrough.
Yeah.
Right.
And I think the hard part about that is because Mass Effect is one of the very. Oh shit.
Oh, was this? Okay.
Oh, waves. Surviving 5 waves guarantees you rewards. Battle barge. During waves, you can complete optional objectives. Oh shit! I'm reading out loud. My bad.
Yeah, I'm just reading this too because I haven't done this either. So, special
you're
supplies. You can also receive supplies for completing common class. Okay. Cool. Well, because I have an interesting thing to mention about Mass Effect after Kane's got that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I had to read that. I feel like narratively.
Sorry, I'm just gonna say this while we're starting this. So we have these terminals kind of scattered around this area. You can interact with them, and you can spend it on getting like Astartes reinforcements, getting more guard in here, or throwing your points into a stash so that we can eventually get a dreadnought to fight alongside us.
Ooh.
Or different consumables. I just bought this ammo cache for over here because I'm going to chew through ammo really quickly. So yeah.
Sounds
But
good.
anyway,
All right.
Oh, damn it. All right. Well, I'm down 1 grenade.
It's just
But yeah,
getting
what I
used
was
to
gonna
it,
say was, like, narratively, I feel like it's really hard to judge Mass Effect 3 just because of how much it's affected by 2 whole other games. Obviously, I wasn't a big fan of the version we saw with Ness's stream. I don't think. I mean, I'm not going to speak for Ness, but it didn't seem like she was too pleased with it either at that point in time. I feel like I said, can't really speak too much about gameplay for 3. I will say I felt 2 was as janky as 2 could be, considering the time it was made. I felt like it was a very massive upgrade from Mass Effect 1.
oh yeah, Mass Effect 1 is really rough to play nowadays.
Oh, it's dated for its era.
Yeah, even with the Legendary Edition, they did clean it up quite a bit, but it's still kind of rough to play through.
Yeah, honestly, if it wasn't for the upgrades that they did with the Legendary Edition, like, I would have just been like, yeah, just leave Mass Effect 1 and, the mid-2000s there. So...
Yeah.
Which is a shame, because I feel like out of the 3 of them, Mass Effect 1 was probably my favorite story. In terms of, like, the villain and everything. It's very, very tight between 1 and 2.
Well, I will say this, like, this is my opinion with the Mass Effect franchise within the 4 games that have been out so far. Mass Effect 1 is the best for, I mean, it's basically for, I think it's probably, to kind of agree with Caden, I think it's probably the best for the villain with the, with Soren. And also is
Saren, yeah.
Saren, yeah, and with the great, I mean, it also is fantastic for getting the whole franchise off the ground. Like the first few missions there, especially when you meet up with Ashley and Caden there on was it Vermeer, I believe. Like this is one of the best starts to any game series. 3 is probably the best in terms of like for like the development and the look of it.
Yeah, 3 is gorgeous.
I don't know. I don't think any of the Mass Effect games look particularly great.
No,
they're all pretty rough looking in my opinion. Like animations are extremely stiff.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Is like out of all the franchise, like I'm not saying okay, out of all the like I'm not comparing it to other games here. I'm just like saying in the franchise. Like this is why I'm saying I mean 3 I think is probably the best looking of the 4 games.
Okay.
I feel like after watching 1 and 2, it made 3 look really good.
Yeah.
Because I remember
Yeah.
3 looking amazing when I was watching.
Andromeda is the best for combat. In terms of like what you can do in that game, like the what you can do for your development is so good in that game. But and like Mass Effect 2 is like the best for the story and for the characters in the entire franchise, in my opinion.
I feel
Yeah.
like that's the first good thing I've heard about Andromeda. Like, I'm not sure if I've played Andromeda. I feel like I probably played Andromeda when it was on Game Pass back when I still played Xbox, but I'm not sure. But it's just funny because I feel like Andromeda is just constantly shat on by pretty much every fan that I've come across.
It's one of those ones where it's like, it could have been so much better than what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, like, you leave off on the trilogy, like a trilogy as iconic as Mass Effect, you're gonna have big shoes to fill. So I feel like it's one of those things where it was gonna be almost impossible for people to please.
Well, they had big shoes to fill, but it was also like you're starting with a brand new character, you're starting with a brand new everything, so it's like
And then
that was going to be an uphill battle, kind of regardless.
well, it also didn't help matters
because
that
no matter what
they
the
oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, no matter what the ending was, people were like, Mass Effect was always gonna be like, oh, Shepard. It's just like how Halo is always gonna be like Master Chief. You know, like,
Well,
like there's hundreds of characters and things to explore with it, but when you get so connected to a character and that series is so like well done, I think that it's gonna always be impossible to move on from that character for a lot of fans.
well, it also didn't help matters that the game was hindered by like a really bad development, and EA was forcing them to use a game engine that they weren't used to using for the development. It's like, oh hey, yeah, it's like, you know, all the stuff that you guys have been using in the past, no, we're going to use something completely different this time. And yeah, the engine you guys are using isn't used for any of the games you guys have used before, so good luck.
I'll say, and I'll give BioWare hella credit, I did not really notice it in that aspect. Gameplay wise, I was like, you know, you could tell they were using something different, but I wouldn't have guessed that they didn't know what they were doing with it.
Well,
I could tell that they were rushed in terms of like how some of the side plots were done. I was like, this feels like they weren't given proper time.
The worst part was basically what happened with them was that they had to use something called the Frostbite engine. And the Frostbite engine had been used by DICE for basically the
Battlefield.
Yeah, and I think it was also used for like the EA was it like FIFA and stuff like that. So you're using an engine that was designed for a different combat system than what Mass Effect was used to using. So it's like, oh yeah, this is the one you have to use now. Like, we're not going to let you, because like the other ones were made with Unreal Engine, I believe, for the original trilogy. So
yeah, it sounds like some EA shit to do.
Yep. It's hammer time! Oh shoot, I'm out of grenades. It's hammer time!
I feel like that's also one thing, like, looking back on, like, playing the Dragon Age games, I feel like that's one thing that puts Dragon Age a little bit above Mass Effect for me in terms of the BioWare series, is, like, it's just a little bit easier to get back into, it, I feel like. Well, I'm sort of speaking for the devs in there, but it's like, you have expectation because it's like, okay, the last Dragon Age game was fucking awesome, everybody loved it, we're gonna make another one. But it's a little bit easier in that you don't have to really be like, okay, we're gonna be doing a completely different protagonist this time.
Well, they've done completely different. Yeah, like for Dragon Age, all of them have been different, and that's what I'm saying. Oh, I see. Yeah, from what I understand, and like I could be wrong about this, but usually the opinion that I hear is like, Dragon Age peaked with Origins, and they never quite found their stride again with it. I've heard a lot of mixed things about Inquisition. I love Origins. I probably do a playthrough of Origins like once a year.
Was Origins not the first one?
Origins is the first one, yeah.
Oh, That's kind
Yeah,
of sad.
it goes.
I think that a lot of people think it's the first one.
Origins is the first one, and then Dragon Age 2, then Inquisition, then Veilguard.
I personally love Inquisition. I'm still, well, I didn't really care for the ending, but like gameplay wise and the story up until that point, it wasn't even that the ending was bad. It just didn't feel like it was supposed to be the ending.
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird. But I feel like everything up until that point was pretty damn good.
That's fair. I've had it
very
in my library
Fallout
for
4.
years, and I just have never really gotten into it.
Ready for that, boys? Let's do this.
I feel like it's sort of like the best I can compare it to, just because I know Fallout better, is it's very much the Fallout 4 the series, where I could see why a lot of the fans didn't like it, but I feel like people just getting into the series, it's a good starting off point. And overall,
Yeah.
it's
Well,
a
but that's the thing
well-made
is like I think the other big difference is Origins is the most unique one gameplay wise, because it plays more like a tactical RPG, whereas the rest of them are more action RPGs the further down the line you go. Which honestly, I personally still miss the more like tactical RPG elements of it, because I also really like the KOTOR games
I'm down again.
personally. So, but at the same time, I realize that that's not the most popular genre and style of gameplay. Oh my goodness!
We're both down.
yeah, I feel you on that. I feel like in terms of like combat, I don't mind the change. It's more so just the RPG elements, because that was my big thing with Avowed so far. Avowed is a spectacular game, but Obsidian, the reason I love Obsidian and Obsidian's games so much is because they make pure RPGs. And Avowed was a very big switch in that it was action RPG.
Right.
Which, I was playing it, I was like, this is not a bad thing by any means, because, you know, Skyrim's an action RPG, and Skyrim is a great game. But when I was getting into it, I was like, this is an Obsidian game. I'm expecting, you know, their not for it to be exactly like their other games, but for it to be their style of storytelling, because their storytelling is phenomenal. And when they switched up on that aspect, I was like, it's just very jarring. I wouldn't say it's bad, it's just very...
Not what you're
It was-
expecting.
I'm
Yeah,
not mad.
it was-
I'm just disappointed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was sort of that, and it wasn't even so much that I think it was like, oh, this is a bad switch up. It's just I wish it was more like I wish I knew before I started playing, because if I knew
Right.
before I started playing, I wouldn't have had a big issue with it.
Oof.
That
Stop.
being said, I really, really fucking hope that they don't do that with Outer Worlds 2.
Shoot.
I don't think it would destroy. I don't think it would make or break the game, but I think that
Ugh.
the Outer Worlds should remain a pure.
Oh, both of us are down again. Crap.
Oh boy. All right.
I'm permanently down, so if you get Caden.
Yep.
But everything else about the Outer Worlds 2 is looking so good that honestly, if it ends up being an action RPG,
I will say I'm excited for it, except for one thing: the price point. I'm just like looking at it. It's like, ugh. Like up here in Canada,
Parker.
I just did the pre-order for it. And
the Outer Worlds 2.
yeah, for Outer Worlds 2, and up here in Canada, it's gonna be $100 game at launch.
Yeah, the same thing with the Borderlands 4, and I'm like, I have faith that they're both gonna be worth it. It's just tough because I don't want that to be the industry standard.
Yeah.
And with
yeah.
games like Outer Worlds and Borderlands doing it, I'm like, well, I feel like that pretty much solidifies it.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'm gonna go for one of the cannons here. I got it. I'm right by it. So.
And the tough part about it is it's not like you can say, oh, don't buy it, because unfortunately, like, while I think the devs would understand, I think the parent companies would take the wrong lesson
No, no.
people not
In the Borderlands case, no. The dev doesn't understand that the game is expensive. He has been quoted saying, you know, real fans will find the money.
Yeah.
I was speaking more so in general, but yeah, that guy is very, very interesting case because that's not really what you want to say for, especially something like Borderlands fans.
Yeah, not usually. Did you charge the other station?
Yep. All already done.
Okay, cool.
The enemy will return soon enough.
Battlefield surveillance.
Because as chill as the fan base of Borderlands can seem, I feel like they're very
I have no
dedicated
idea what to add
fan
here.
base. Not as
I'm
much
gonna
as
some
like
stims.
a.
Do you guys need Sims?
I could use some stims.
How the fuck do you?
I've got some
Oh.
Sims here for you guys.
Oh wait, is that it? What am I doing?
Okay, do you need Sims or are you good?
There's one over here.
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
What I would say is how much resources or how many resources do you have?
440 left.
440.
Dreadnoughts.
You can, yeah, if you want to put some into there, go for it.
Okay.
Providing supply.
Oh, that is a big bitch.
Yep. I think it's the Tyranid Biotitan, I think is what it's called. All right, behind us.
But yeah, overall, like even that one is like it's kind of ridiculous because what do you call it? I forget. Is Gearbox owned by 2K?
2K.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like who put that guy in charge? Because he wasn't in charge this entire time.
No.
It had to be somebody from 2K because that's some 2K shit to say.
It's from the EA playbook. Or the Microsoft playbook.
Yeah,
one of the two.
2K is very similar to EA. I feel like, honestly,
Oh, come on. Wow.
I would say that they're even worse because they just
Whoa.
copy and paste a lot of shit too. Like there was literally, I think it was NBA where they had a what do you call it? Where they had it where
Scoob.
people were installing the game and it had the previous game's icon,
Oh, yeah.
and I was like, damn. Like the only way I would ever try one of those games is if it was free, and I tried it because I got it for free on PlayStation, and I'm like, yeah, this ain't it.
Yeah.
Ah.
And to answer Jean's question here, it's like, honestly, I'm finding it more and more disgusting seeing like how these different developers are basically saying, oh yeah, all these games are totally worth like $100+ nowadays, and it's like, how? Like, and like, you know, especially since a lot of them are coming out as like games that are not 100% completed, or games that are buggy messes at the beginning, or people saying, oh yeah, it's totally a AAA or quadruple A game, you know, at launch, and it's like, no, it's not. Like, you know.
I hated when that was like the norm of people going like, oh yeah, this is the new AAA or quadruple A. I'm like, no.
It was so funny because he was the only guy that said that shit, and then it turned out to be the worst fucking game that they had ever made.
Yeah.
My thing was when a bunch of people, well, bootlickers, were saying like, oh, well, it makes sense if you account for inflation, and I'm like,
No.
yeah, but inflation is also bullshit because we're not making more, so that's not an excuse.
Yeah.
And I know they're not making more either because developers are still paid and treated like shit.
Honestly, just let me
So
lie
you can
here,
miss me with the
guys.
bullshit of inflation being a reason why games cost damn near $100 now. Or in Canada's case, it's already $100 fucking dollars.
No,
Yup.
especially since like, you know, I'm watching like you know, on my store. It's like I'm seeing the prices in Canadian dollars here for like the new
Damn.
Nintendo games coming out. Like Mario Kart is going for $110. We got Kirby when it comes out with all the DLC is going to be for $119. The re-releases of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are going for $100 and $110 respectively. Even though you can buy the original version of the game for the Switch for like $80 and $90 and then pay like the $15 to upgrade the games.
Yeah, I'm gonna sound like a massive Nintendo hater, and I'm that's not the case. I fucked with Nintendo up until they started pulling this shit.
Yeah.
Nintendo is the most egregious one out of all of these companies, because in my opinion, and again, this is gonna make me sound like a hater, but it's not. It's just what I view as fact. Well, truth, in my opinion. I think it's the most egregious one because with very few examples, Odyssey and Breath of the Wild being the two that come to mind. Very few Nintendo games were worth the standard to begin with, in my opinion.
Oh that's all three of us.
Like when $60 was the standard,
Oof.
I felt like very few Nintendo games were worth $60 at that point. Like I felt like most of them felt like okay, $40, $50 maybe, but they were still charging the standard.
Yeah.
And it was whatever because okay, industry standard, whatever the fuck. But they started doing this shit before it was really solidified that okay, games are gonna just start costing $80. You know what I mean? And they were saying, oh yeah, no, our games are gonna cost $80, and it's just like no. No. It's like the new COD hasn't even been priced at $80. You know what I mean? Like this was not the industry standard when they started announcing that shit.
Like part of me part of me could kind of
ridiculous.
understand like when like some stuff like for the Xbox and the PlayStation were going a little bit higher because obviously like they were, full high definition next gen console games. Doesn't mean I support it fully, but it's like okay, I can kind of understand it. But then like we come back to then you would look at like okay, say for us it's like $90 for like a PS5 game, but then it's like Nintendo's still charging $80 for for Mario Kart 8, and you're like, but that's last gen like at best. So, and actually, to go back to what John's saying here, is that Nintendo doesn't go on sale because there's been actually like there's a great documentary I was watching on YouTube where people were talking about like the new model that Nintendo runs as. Like, I think we were kind of talking about this last night, where Nintendo in the past was like one that was like run on games that run on equipment that is affordable but yet fun for people to be part of. You wanted to play a Nintendo system because it was the only one that was like that. Nowadays, they're trying to basically jump into the whole market of like, hey, they're basically almost Disney-fying video games. It's like people are going to pay for the brand. People are going to pay for what Mario, what Nintendo is like now. It's like that's basically what their whole standard is now. It's like you're not supposed to devalue the brand. You're not devaluing. I mean, you're not putting the games on special. You're not putting the consoles on special because they're basically putting it out there as a premium product. That's why they're not putting it on sale anymore, because they want to get the profits from it. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Nintendo has always had a premium just in terms of like the brand themselves and the IPs, because like let's be honest, if you want to play anything like from the Nintendo library, there is zero chance it's going to something else.
Yeah,
it's not happening. So like they definitely have a little bit of like a grip on that corner of the market. Like nobody else has quite the how should I put it? They don't quite have that market presence like Nintendo does.
Nobody has a Mario or a Link.
Yeah, well, so and that's the thing is like at one point you could argue they maybe did, where you had like Ubisoft with like Rayman or something like that, but those properties were either mismanaged or they were just like left to die because it's like, well, you know, modern gamers don't give a shit about, you know, Rayman or what have you, and it's like, well, no, there definitely is still a market there, but they don't see it, or they don't care enough to see it. I mean, look at what they've done with Rayman. With now he's just an NFT.
Yeah.
Well,
what have they done to my boy?
I forgot about that. Holy shit.
Yeah. Rayman is an NFT, or he's in a Netflix series where he is snorting cocaine.
Oh jeez. Yeah.
That's not even an exageration.
I know. By the way, welcome back there, 80. It's been going good, actually. Like it's been, we've just got Caden joining us now, so yeah, we're having some fun.
We got a full squad.
I'm telling y'all, this is why we need to make our own Pokemon.
Yeah.
We need to make our own. We need to make our own monster. Pokemon, Digimon, Yugi, whatever the fuck, you know.
I mean, yeah. Well, they've tried doing that with games like Pal World, and Pal World did extremely well. But the problem was they continuously got hounded by Nintendo.
I think the hard part about Power World is it wasn't really like. I don't think it was really creating like an alternative to Pokemon as much as it was like more like a parody. Because like the main draw to Power World was that it was Pokemon with guns.
Mm-hmm. Well, I see what you're saying in terms of like it wasn't a 1-to-1. That's fair.
Yeah, like it wasn't really like an alternative. Like I don't think the devs were saying like, oh, we're gonna create like something that people can play instead of Pokemon. It was something that like, oh, people who enjoy Pokemon and like want something a little more out there, or like want something with a little more action, will also like enjoy this.
Yeah.
Whereas what I say, like partially in jest of when I say like, oh, we need to make our own Pokemon, is like, I think the thing about Nintendo is, like you said, they have like that presence that hasn't really been challenged, and I think there's a market for alternatives.
Well, I think,
like, there absolutely is.
Well, I don't think
there's a market for an alternative to Mario or Zelda.
But here's the thing:
and there just hasn't really been that.
I think the reason why nobody's really challenged them is because nobody has. This is more so my critique of like the other two major brands between like Microsoft and Sony, where it's like Nintendo has been the only one. Like, I know there's some that they haven't touched in ages, but like Nintendo has been the one that has fallen back on their own personal franchises and utilize them for the franchises, versus like what like Sony or Microsoft has done. Like, you know, Microsoft hasn't touched any of their mainline series in the better part of like, you know, outside of like, you know, like the odd game here and there, like what, 3-4 years type of thing, 5 years in some games, 10 years in others. So it's like, you know, how are you supposed to gain, you know, to compete against a company like Nintendo when you've literally just sat there,
hiring.
Yeah, no, they're too busy trying to chase the trends. Like, if you think about it, like this whole last generation with the PlayStation, like Sony could have really come out of the gate hard with saying, hey, you know, guess what? We're going to do some more Ratchet and Clank. We're going to bring out Infamous. We're going to, you know, 3 Spider-Man, whatever. No, they're spending the entire time chasing down the frickin' live service trends.
So,
you know,
so out of curiosity, because again, I haven't played either very much, but what would you say is like the an equivalent, or okay, here, I'll give you an example. Would you say something like Horizon would it not be an equivalent or something very similar to Legend of Zelda?
I would say it's probably in the same, like, no, sorry, like if you're comparing to like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, I'd say, yeah, it's definitely in that realm.
Yeah.
Scratches a similar itch.
Yeah, but that's the thing is like there's nothing in the Sony or, you know, Microsoft library that's taking the approach of like the, hey, this is a game for all ages. The closest they have is what's it called?
Not currently, but they
Astrobot.
definitely have.
Well, here's
Like,
the thing.
And
Well, yeah,
Astrobot did
there
really
is
well.
Well, you know
There
what,
is
they-
Astrobot that I think would be like their Mario to a certain extent.
But here's the thing, they
But-
had that in the past too that they've just let
Yeah.
die. Like, because at one point they had
Why?
people like Sackboy, they had things in the Jack and Daxter trilogy, new games. They had Sly Cooper, they had all these things that they haven't touched in ages. You know, it's like that would have been in that whole realm of what. So I mean, like comparing to like Nintendo's Adventure or family friendly type of titles. You know, that's the stuff that they've left behind in the past and that they haven't touched in years. You know, because they haven't had like a new Sackboy since like Sackboy Adventures, but even then, like Little Big Planet 3 was the last big one of that franchise. Sly Cooper hasn't been touched since they remade it from the PS3. Ratchet and Clank's only
Actually, was on its way to being their Mario too. Like,
Yeah.
Don't forget.
Duty is why we remain
Yeah, get some stim.
Sorry to interrupt you. I was just trying
Yeah,
to add
no
on to what
worries.
you were saying.
I'm just dropping some stims down.
I do know there is. I haven't read a whole lot into it, but like I have heard that specifically a Little Big Planet, there was some stuff that went on in the background that like killed the whole franchise.
And I think that's one thing too, because Infamous is definitely like my personal example of something that Sony should look more into. But I think one of the big parts about Infamous not continuing is that Sucker Punch doesn't want to do it. And like it's tough because I know if Sony really, really wanted to do an Infamous one, they would make it happen with a different dev if needed. But at the same time, it's hard because it's like, what would that look like without Sucker Punch?
Well, yeah, and on top of that, I mean, we've already seen what, like, Sony has games that people really want. They're very vocal about in terms of, like, if you want a prime example of this, I'm just gonna say Bloodborne. People want a re-release, a Bloodborne 2, something like that, and according to I mean, some interviews as well as just what's happened recently with the new Bloodborne like on Switch, it's Sony just keeps saying no.
Yeah, nobody wants
And so
it.
that's like that's what happened with the other Bayonetta games. Like that's the reason why
Nintendo got
they switched to Nintendo, was just because
It was
like Sony was just
Microsoft.
like no.
That was Microsoft.
Or yeah,
on
that was Microsoft, but I mean, and that's the thing is like they never got that franchise back.
Yeah,
Yeah, I feel like
I'm getting the wheel.
the biggest thing that Sony really needs to do, because Sony has even like complained, which is hilarious, about not having enough of their not enough like new big IPs and stuff, which I'm like is ridiculous because I'm like, you have God of War, you have all of your original guys with your Sly Coopers, your Sackboys, and everything. It's just you're not using them. So I don't know what you're talking about when you say we don't have enough IPs.
Yeah,
I think the biggest thing that they could do, and it's really like how we were just talking about, like having alternatives, is look at where other companies are fucking up with theirs and just fucking knock it out of the park with yours. Like you see everybody saying like, oh, Mario Kart is way too fucking expensive. Like, fuck it, do a kart game.
actually, surprisingly enough, that's
Do-
the big
do a
one that
race
everybody's
game.
talking about right now. Everybody's talking about the new Sonic one that's coming out this year.
I'm so excited for it too. I'm getting that. I'm getting it.
Nice.
As long as that shit's not $80, I'm getting that shit.
It's Sega. I kind of doubt it will be.
Yeah, Sega's an actually like decent company. Sega, I feel like Sega and Capcom are gonna be two of the big hitters in terms of the like keeping the like, what do you call it?
Keeping the industry
Uh,
honest.
Keeping the AAA part of the industry honest. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Actually, you know what's something crazy when you're looking at like gaming this year and you're like, hey, when Konami has a chance of being like one of the best studios of the year, that's saying something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, like, I love, a lot of the games from Konami are pretty good. It's just like, Really? I have to.
Oh my
rely on
goodness,
Konami?
yeah.
Like
they-
that's almost like if EA ended up being like one of the best publishers of the year.
Well, it's like now Konami's actually starting to use their IPs and starting to do something. And I mean, like Silent Hill F looks incredible. Like the second that goes up for pre-order, I'm pre-ordering that. Like I want to get that game. Are we all ready?
I just ordered some more stims if you guys need them, so
Okay.
I'm good to go.
No ammo there.
Over
All right.
here. Oh yeah, I see him. If you ask me,
They will regret this fire.
I know this is probably a hot take because nobody really is saying it, but I really want a new Sony. What was it? Sony Rumble. Their
like,
Smash Bros.
the
alternative.
All-Stars.
Oh, Sony All Stars Battle
All-Stars.
Royale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know we were talking about that a while back with you and me, Daryl.
Yeah.
But I know I don't see a lot of people asking for it online, so I don't know if it's a hot take. But I feel like Sony should start doing stuff like the All-Stars or even All-Stars Racing or something. Like, honestly, I think they should just start making alternatives to
and the thing is,
Nintendo.
like, I think they could do it
make
too.
affordable.
I think they could do it too because, like, seeing that, like, how much, like, when they got Astrobot out there and how much it got people excited about, like, older franchises and, like, playing into nostalgia, it's like, I'm pretty sure that they could just say, hey, let's just tap into this and let's you know, let's go, you know, that type of thing. So
I'm gonna say two things about that. Is I actually didn't mind All Stars Battle Royale. It's not a great game, to be like perfectly honest.
Yeah, it has potential. As a series.
It has potential, and it was not really given a whole lot of support. But plus, there was like a ton of missteps with it. It was really set up. If we're being honest, it was really set a bad time.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that we got DMC Dante and not like real Dante in the roster was goofy as all hell. The other thing about that is, in terms of Astrobot, that I think is a really special case because that was made by a really targeted and like focused team.
yeah.
Yeah.
So like they were going into making Astrobot with the idea of like, yeah, we're trying to go back to our roots. We're trying to like at the Game Awards, their speech about it was, you know, we want this to be the next generation of like, I'm showing my kids the awesome, like this is the reason why we got into games.
Yeah, and if you ask me, like honestly, like I would just let that team do, like just be like, yo, make another Astrobot and let them do what they do, and then get a similar team that has a passion for like a different type of game, and just be like, all right, here's this IP, do what you do.
Yeah.
Like, get a team that's like, for example, like the kart racing, get a team that's dedicated to that and say, make the best kart racing game you can with fucking Sackboy, like Astrobot, whatever the fuck you want. Like, you want to make it like the ultimate Sony racing game where you have Kratos and Alloy in there too, or whatever. Like,
That'd be funny. It's like just seeing
let 'em do it.
Kratos in the cards going, boy. It's just like
oh,
screaming
it would be hilarious, and I think a lot of people would buy it for that too. Where it's like you center it upon like, hey, this is our mascot, this is his game, but you can also play as Alloy. The name
Actually,
of
hold
the
on.
guy who's escaping me.
Quick question. Hold on. Is it Alloy or is it Aloy?
Aloy.
Okay. I was
Anyway,
like,
my bad.
Yeah, no, it's not
no,
good.
all good. I legitimately, like, I've never played the game, so I was like, oh, have I been saying it wrong this whole time, or?
I always just read it as Alloy because that's just what the like what my brain
Yeah.
associates the word with.
I definitely need those.
But yeah, you want to get like Aloy in there, Cole McGrath from Infamous, like just bringing it on as like the ultimate Sony racing game. I feel like people would buy that. People would have a good time with it. Just make it a well-made racing game. That's the thing. It's like they're like you want it to have like those names and those characters for the icon. What's the word? the iconic.
recognizability of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't want to rely on that. You want to make it a legitimately well-made game. You know what I mean? Like just how Astrobot had like a bunch of those like homages and I don't know if I would say they were cameos as much as they were just homages, but it's like it didn't rely on like, oh my god, see, we have God of War in here, isn't that awesome? You know, it was like, no, this is an awesome, well-made game, and we pay homage to everything else. Like,
well, I think the word that I'd best use for Astrobot is it's very authentic feeling. It doesn't feel like manufactured. It feels genuine.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah, and I think that's what Sony could really learn from that. Make experiences.
Yes, well, and that was quite literally what they said in the Game Awards speech. Was they're like, yeah, we're trying to make memories with this game, not trying to, you know, pad our checkbooks.
There's a big flying dude up here.
Yep.
Because like Astrobot is one of, it's an iconic platformer, and it's like, okay, you got your platformer there, now do it with something else. Do it with I don't want to say a shooter because they're really struggling in that department, but it's like,
yeah,
do it with the racing game, do it with your puzzle games, do it with your fucking RPGs. Just fucking line that shit up, get the devs that are passionate about it and want to make that shit happen.
Yeah.
And just do it.
Okay, you know what? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, because companies like CD Projekt, Nintendo, Sega, all those guys, they made fucking bank, and they got a good reputation because they were just making quality shit in their lane. You know what I mean? I think they're so worried about like, oh, we gotta make the money, but like the money will come. You just gotta make good shit again.
Yeah.
Yeah. And well, actually, I know what Sony needs to do to get back on top of things again. We need Concord 2.
Oh.
You know the funniest thing about it? I heard about Concord because it failed.
Oh yeah, most people heard about Concord because it failed.
Yeah, like
what the hell?
It's so funny because that was like the most common comment I saw was I didn't hear about this game, and it was under the video saying how bad of a flop it was. It's like, this is the first time I'm hearing about it, and it's like you could say, oh, there's something to be said about Sony's marketing department, which there definitely is, but it's like, I don't even know if Concord was necessarily a bad game or not.
Oh, from what I've seen, it wasn't good.
Was it? I don't know. But that shit is... Oh my god, there was just so many layers to that shit.
Damn it.
But, and I think the success of Marvel Rivals, because Marvel Rivals is also a legitimately good game, but it's not good because it's live service. It's good because it was well made.
Yeah, like they actually cared about the... I got you. Oh my goodness.
There you go. Try to see if I can get this
thing. Like, granted, the community's dog shit, and that's really what's turning me off of the game. But, like, I think a lot of studios are going to see that, and they're learning the wrong lessons from it, and they're like, oh my god, we need to make our next Overwatch. And not like, yo,
that's what Concord was.
That's all it was, yeah.
Oh, it was an Overwatch for it?
Oh yeah,
I thought it was like Apex or something.
No, it was
the same thing. It was a hero shooter.
Yeah, and see, like, I think people are like, a lot of devs are gonna look at it like, oh, we need to make the next Overwatch. Like, that's the issue, because I feel like the battle royale thing was really what was picking up for a while.
Yeah,
but I'm hoping that DC gets something similar to Marvel Rivals, because that would be sick. As a DC fan, we need a dub after all the bullshit that WB is pulling in that department.
Yeah.
But I think it's hard to explain, because it's like, how do you say this is a good Overwatch-esque game without saying it's good because it's Overwatch-esque? You know what I mean? Because I personally do not like Overwatch in the slightest. Like, gameplay-wise, like, I could not get into Overwatch.
I think Overwatch like 1.0 when it first came out, I think was legitimately a good game.
It probably was. I didn't like Overwatch 2 though. That's where I really started.
Overwatch 2 but they basically screwed that up. Like they screwed the pooch bad on that. Like it's like, hey, Overwatch 2 is basically this game, but you can't play Overwatch 1 anymore because we got rid of it because money.
Well, yeah, and then they proceeded to re-add the Overwatch 1 mode.
Yeah.
Because everybody was pissed.
And like, yeah, that's not how you.
I have no idea what the hell just happened.
Yeah, things are just going. Nice. And like,
I will say, as much as I wish Infamous would come back, I think Sony is smart for letting Sucker Punch do what Sucker Punch wants with the Ghost series, because I think Ghost of Yotei is going to be a phenomenal game.
Actually, come to think of it, I don't think was it done by Sucker Punch or was it done by the same people that did Spider-Man? I thought it was Insomniac.
That did what?
Ghost of Tsushima?
No. For Infamous. For Infamous, I thought.
Oh no! That was Sucker Punch.
Was?
Yep.
Okay.
Insomniac did Sunset Overdrive though. Oh damn it! I walked right into that literally.
Ugh. Same here.
Insomniac did Sunset Overdrive.
Shoot.
They did a few games, but I can't remember.
I will certainly try.
I wish we could get a Sunset Overdrive on PlayStation, but that's never going to happen.
Okay, you're right. It was Sucker Punch. I was getting them mixed up between Sucker Punch and Insomniac.
Well, yeah, which is understandable because Infamous felt very much like something Insomniac would make, especially when you look at it compared to like Sunset Overdrive.
Oh, that's sick, Kate. I'm just watching you just doing your knife moves there.
Shoot. I need to grab some ammo, something fierce.
I'm back in 2. Here we go, let's go.
Oh, well, damn.
Come on. Oh, come on.
It really makes me wonder.
Jeez.
Because I doubt that Insomniac wants to be like the Marvel company. So I think they're probably.
That's kind of the role they're being thrust, like that's being thrust upon them.
I think they're. I mean, it would seem like it because they're doing Wolverine, but from what I've heard, they wanted to do Wolverine.
Well, that's good at least.
I doubt that they want to just be like, oh, we're the ones that make the Marvel game. So I bet that they're probably gonna take a break from Marvel after Wolverine or the next Spider-Man game, and it makes me wonder if Sony will commission them for something like, well, not commission because I think they acquired them. I wonder if that will mean that Sony will have them do an original.
Oh, probably.
There's a lot of stuff behind us.
Because if you ask me, like,
God damn it,
with DC, like, seemingly doing a 180 with the way they're doing their movies, I think the superhero, quote unquote superhero fatigue is gonna quickly be realized to be bullshit.
Don't die spoken.
And people will want more superhero stuff. So it makes me wonder if Sony will be like, you know what, let's do our own thing, because we very clearly couldn't handle like doing Spider-Man movies. So let's create our own superhero IP in video games and see if we can do something like a multimedia franchise with that. That's me being very, optimistic about what Sony is thinking.
It's a little hard to tell, honestly. Okay.
Yeah, especially for a company that seems to low-key hate money in certain aspects of what they do.
Yeah, I mean, like that's the thing though. I mean, a lot of the game companies that we know and love, like you were talking about Capcom earlier, early 2000s Capcom was pretty rough. Like they were definitely at their lowest point. Or sorry, I shouldn't say that. Okay, hold on.
Well, there's nothing great from Capcom in that era because it's like, what are we gonna do? I'm trying. God, this thing is pissing me off. It's like,
well,
body check me into
because, like, when
the words like 6 times here. Fuck, I thought we were playing.
When I was getting like back
Warhammer,
into
not
their
hockey.
I was surprised to see like how beloved Capcom had become.
Fuck.
Because I remembered some of their stuff when I was younger, and I was like, really? Like that company's like. And then I started realizing, like, oh, they're doing like these Resident Evil games. They're doing these like Marvel versus Capcom, and it's like, oh, they've really like stepped up their game from what I remembered them being back in the day.
It's funny that you mentioned Marvel vs. Capcom because Marvel vs. Capcom, depending on the version we're talking about, has had kind of poor reception. Okay.
This thing's gonna fucking
Oh my
kill
goodness.
me again. Christ. It keeps like landing right on top of me and I can't. I'm just. Fuck. I'm gonna rage out in a minute. I'm just like so angry at this game right now.
Alright.
No, honestly, yeah, I'm respawning in a few seconds.
Yeah, I have no
Because like
idea.
literally that big thing keeps literally jumping and landing right on me, and then every 2 seconds when like before my shields can even revive, he's just like slamming me into another like part of the stage. So I'm just getting like so angry right now at it.
Oh, give me a minute. I shall fell the beast. I need it. Need to. Ah, shoot. Woo. Oh, shoot.
I'm coming for you, kid.
Okay, you got him. Perfect.
Ah, thank you.
Okay.
Like, I
Oh, shoot.
literally, I had full health like 2 seconds ago, and now I'm down to like nothing again.
Whew.
Go fuck itself so. Ugh. I'm taking. Good, I'm getting the execution on this fucker.
Whew.
Ugh. Sorry, I don't mean to get mad there, guys. Like, I was just getting frustrated. This like just like getting slaughtered every 2 seconds.
Stand firm against the
All
remaining
good.
scum.
Ugh.
All right. I require some ammunition. All right.
That's a big thing.
Say goodbye to the Biotitan.
But yeah, I feel like it still bums me out that Xbox has both Obsidian and Bethesda.
Yeah.
That's definitely like one.
Reroute yourselves to the arsenal.
Again, I'm gonna sound like a hater, but like
Enemies are moving toward the arsenal.
Xbox be dog shit with a lot of the shit that they're doing. Like,
Oh, 100%. Like, they haven't done anything with these franchises.
people are, yeah, like people are trying to say like, oh, they won the console war because they're adding Steam, and I'm like, they're adding Steam because they lost the console war so fucking bad. Like, and I think the thing about it too is, and why I can't be hyped about it, is like, one, if I am getting something on Steam, it's because I want to play it on the computer,
Yeah.
not on the fucking console. because the only thing that Steam is really going to add to Xbox, unless the Xbox store or whatever it's called is absolute dog shit, the only thing that Steam is going to add is like PC exclusives.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I guess that's cool, but like...
hold on. Do we want to return to the battle barge or proceed to the next sector?
I'd say let's return back. I want to update.
Yeah, barge.
All right.
But
Yikes.
But yeah, it's just annoying to me because it's like Avowed came out and it's like, oh, new Obsidian game, this is gonna be lit. I'm recommending this to all my friends. Come to find out that it's an Xbox exclusive in terms of consoles, and nobody I know has an Xbox because Xbox, again, not knocking anybody who likes Xbox, obviously, but like nobody I know has an Xbox because it's generally considered that Xboxes are kind of dog shit outside of people who have been playing Xbox since they were a kid. I'd say that as somebody who played Xbox since I was a kid. Like,
the last Xbox I purchased was a 360.
That was the last.
Yeah, the last
console.
one I did was the. The last one I got was the Xbox One, and
good console is maybe pushing it a little bit. That was a very rough console in terms of like the actual hardware, but like I say the era of games was really good, and hardware based it was better than the PS3 by a country mile, but.
Well, hardware based, I'd still put the PS3 above it, only because the PS3 didn't have a 60% failure rate at launch. So.
Yes, but performance was across the board better on 360.
Yeah, true.
I will say, 360 was a really good console. It's iconic for a reason. It's easily the best Xbox in my opinion. I think it's one of those things where, looking at it, it's sort of like the exact opposite of PlayStation, where that era for PlayStation is really the only weak one, whereas that era for Xbox is really the only good one.
Question. Sorry, actually.
Like, I guess the original Xbox wasn't that bad, obviously, but like.
I'm gonna fight you on this one. The OG Xbox still has some of the best games.
Sorry. Quick interruption for a second, guys. What class are you guys playing as?
I can play whatever.
No, I'm just asking because I'm just trying to see if I want to change my mind or if I want to stay with what I've got. So, what are you guys playing as?
I will switch to tactical if you're switching, because tactical was the one that I remember the most.
Okay.
Oh, you can have whatever I have right now.
I was thinking about testing out heavy, so.
If you wanted to use melee, I'm gonna say no. Don't do it.
No. Honestly, no. I'm getting out melee because like. The melee's good in the first, like, 2 rounds, and then after that, you are completely effed. Like, that last round, like, those last 2 rounds, I was just being juggled across the map. Like, I was basically useless. So, I'm gonna try to get back to a weapon, like a gun-based character again.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna
Vanguard or the heavy, so...
I would say try Vanguard. I'm gonna say don't use heavy because heavy really needs to be kind of like babysat a little bit because he's slower, and if you get overwhelmed in melee, means you're very limited in what your options are. Like your melee is very slow; it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, and you'll get swarmed very quickly by smaller enemies. So I'd say. I'd probably try Vanguard because Vanguard was the one I was playing with the whip where you can pull yourself in, so you're very mobile. And then to start off, I'd probably recommend the Bolt Carbine because that's sort of just like your SMG, and then maybe as your secondary the Inferno pistol because that's the shotgun pistol kind of secondary. And then I definitely go with the chainsword over the knife. I just like the knife better because knife. I like knife.
Knife gun. Also, on top of that,
honestly,
my blade's also been upgraded, so.
Yeah. Well, and there you go. So you'll get that crossover.
Yeah.
I think am I looking for? Sue.
I was just still like using knife gun as like the, because I don't know if you've was it ooh okay, that's cool. I'm using that one. It's just one of the lines I love from what's it called? It was one of the Metal Gear Solid like spoof videos. It's like when there's like going out for Snake Eater. It's like knife gun. To try to get started with. So
okay, what am I looking for here? Okay, so Caden, you're going tactical.
Yeah.
Daryl, you're going Vanguard. I think I'm probably gonna stick with my assault because I'm very mobile with assaults and I can kind of go around, and I got a good mixture of range and close range. Oh, did we all get separated? It kind of looks like we all got separated.
Maybe, I don't know. I'll take a look.
Yeah, it looks like. There, I shall invite everyone. I'll post the code into the chat. There we go. Whew, all right. Sorry, I don't know if we addressed your comment there, Jean. Marvel Rivals is similar to Overwatch, COD, and Fortnite. Marvel Rivals is similar to Overwatch, but COD has definitely kind of gone the route of the like arena shooter. No, not arena shooter. That's a what the heck's the term for it?
I couldn't really say. I don't play the new CODs.
Well, I'm talking about Fortnite because all the CODs have their.
Royale?
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm personally not. I have not played a Call of Duty since Modern Warfare 2. I tried Fortnite once because I was conned into it, and I'm not a fan personally. I'm just not a fan of that genre. And Marvel Rivals, I have played, and it is actually a lot of fun. And Overwatch, I liked the first one back like OG. Like my favorite point to play was probably like the beta for Overwatch. I had an absolute blast with the beta, and then they nerfed a whole bunch of characters. I was like, this is a little lame, but I still had fun with it on launch.
Well, the last Call of Duty game I played was the remake, so like the new Modern Warfare, and I did play a bit of Cold War, but like I the one thing, like, don't get me wrong, I can understand why people love games like Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, COD, like all those type of things. I just can't get into them anymore because it's like you have to be basically playing these games on a very constant basis to remain good at them or to maintain like your level within those games. And it's like when a game feel like, for me, like that just I understand why people
I don't know if that's
it just
I don't know if
doesn't
that's
speak to me,
necessarily
so.
the case. There is the more competitive side, but there's absolutely a casual side to it.
But like
I know plenty of people who play it casually.
The matchmaking isn't really built for like casual gamers after a certain point, though.
Yeah,
because it's like when I hop back into Marvel Rivals, it's like, okay, the first match or so, it's like, okay, this is pretty even fight. I win both of them, and then all of a sudden I'm being thrown into the ninja and the fucking, like, whoever the fuck is, I don't know, ninja.
Your platinum ranks.
Yeah, like the platinum fucking ranks. And then, like, we're in quick play. I shouldn't be coming into the Michael Phelps of fucking Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, and even when I was playing Call of Duty those few times, like, it was even like some things were like, okay, hey, we are, you know, this is supposed to be like a very balanced thing between like myself and my friends, and then it's like 1 minute I'm like going through and just slaughtering everybody around me because I'm too good for them, and then 2 seconds later I'm having my face kicked in by a dude who's like camping in a tower with a sniper rifle that I will never get close to because he's been playing like Call of Duty 8 days a week, you know, 25 hours a day. You know, it's like it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, there's no real good balancing that they put into these games, unfortunately. So it could be far better than what it is.
I mean, yeah, this whole skill-based matchmaking, there are problems with it, but at the same time, I mean, like, even back in the day, like, you are going to run into people, like, that's just the luck of the draw of it. So, like, are you going to win 100% of your matches? No. Like, if that was the case, I feel like nobody would have any interest in it because it would just be too autopilot. So, and I'm coming from a different perspective. I used to play a whole bunch of arena shooters like Quake, UT99, those kinds of games. So yeah. I'm very familiar and open to the idea of like, let's go. I want to, and maybe not like getting super sweaty, but like that kind of high octane gameplay, I'm a big fan of.
Yeah.
I think the thing about it is, like, I play Marvel Rivals very casually for the most part. It wasn't until a friend of mine wanted to start a team that I started delving into comp. And, like, I think the thing about it is, sure, you can play casually as long as you don't mind losing, like, 75% of the time. Because, like I was saying before, like, you win the first handful of matches, and they'll be either really easy, like Daryl was saying, and then they'll be like pretty even. But it's like oh, it detects you're winning, and it's like, okay, you're one of the fucking goats, like you're OG, like 1% because you just won 3 matches in a row, and then it puts you in against some of the best, and it, honestly, like, the matchmaking, I feel like it also puts you in with, like, terrible players on your team.
Yeah.
With the expectation of, it's like,
oh, we're gonna balance
you're doing so well. Yeah. Like, it's attempting to balance the game, but it's doing it in, like, the worst fucking way possible. Yeah. And it's just, and I think that's honestly become, what do you call it? A standard, because I noticed that with like even games like what do you call it? Even Apex was sort of doing that after a certain point, but it wasn't as noticeable because it was Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Whereas with Rivals, it's only 2 teams and only a handful of people in each team. It's very noticeable when things are unbalanced, and that's like one of the only critiques I have of Marvel Rivals is the matchmaking isn't the greatest. It's not the worst that I've seen, but it's definitely not the greatest. But I also blame the community for that, because there's definitely a lot of players that are going into quick play, playing like it's comp, but also they're definitely playing on alternate accounts.
Yeah.
Right.
And you can tell when the fucking level 2 Iron Man is going like 31-2 in the fucking lobby, and it's like, yeah, either you're up to some suspicious activities or you're on an alternate account.
Yeah. By the way, just one little, sorry to interrupt for a real quick second. I did drop an ammo cache at the beginning of the level here, so if you guys need it.
Awesome. But yeah, that's like the only thing about Marvel Rivals that I would say is like their matchmaking could be better. But like I said, it's also not the worst. So it's not really something that I like bring up too often, unless it's like the topic of conversation like it is now.
Yeah.
Right.
The main thing I will bring up is the fucking overtime, because the overtime is dog shit. Like, I was actually just talking about this with my friend because we were playing. It was non-comp, but it was basically like we were winning the entire time, and then it entered overtime, and the overtime pauses when things are contested, and it basically entered overtime until the other team won. And I'm like, that's happened for my favor and against my favor, and both times it feels like bullshit.
Yeah.
Because when it happens in my favor, I'm like, that win doesn't feel earned.
Right.
And when it happens in the other team's favor, it's like, well, why the fuck am I playing if you're just gonna sabotage my shit? You know what I mean? Now it's much more egregious with the escort missions when you have to escort something from point A to point B. Whereas like the capture the zone, it isn't as bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like my only real gripe in terms of the gameplay mechanics of Marvel Rivals. Other than that, I think it's a phenomenally made game. Just the dog shit community, but that's really, unfortunately, what every competitive shooter game gets into.
Yeah.
Even non-shooter games, honestly, like For Honor became dog shit community too.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I'm liking this grapple thing.
Yeah, I figured you're gonna have more fun with that. Heavy. I didn't think you were gonna enjoy.
And like I'll say, like, I think it's just kind of tricky when you're looking at like the whole thing with these games to try and find like a good balance of like these systems and like to get people involved, and but also keeping it, you know, fresh for everybody, you know, because like, you know,
I get where people are coming from with this, but at the same time, as someone who's pretty active in the fighting game community, there's been a major push for like making games easier, more accessible, and I don't think that's a bad thing. But at the same time, when it comes at the cost of actually making it an engaging and complex gaming experience, that's when I draw the line. And there's been too many fighting games that have tried to lower the skill ceiling to get more people in. Regardless, even if you have the simplest game possible, there will always be people that like master the system regardless.
Yeah.
I mean, there's literally a famous.
What happened with the last Street Fighter? I'm curious.
Sorry.
Sorry. Would you say that's what happened with the last Street Fighter? I'm just curious because.
With Street Fighter 6?
Yeah, because I've heard a lot of people say that it's the most accessible fighting game, and I'm curious to hear your thoughts on that.
I would say yes, it certainly is, but the reason for it is not because they made the system mechanics simpler. They added a few options for actually like learning mechanics of the game. They made that more accessible, but the actual mechanics of it are very complicated. Like they didn't water it down. I'd say Street Fighter V, they tried to do that way too much, and they ended up alienating a lot of the competitive crowd. But like for Street Fighter 6, they added things like, okay, well now you have like modern controls, so you don't have to like learn all of your motion inputs. You don't have to do all of these things. And the thing is, it's like there is a reason to use those controls outside of just like not being new to fighting games. Like you take a character like Zangief. Zangief becomes a nightmare to deal with if you're playing against somebody on modern controls, because instead of having to do like a half circle input, they can just do like a one button command grab. So it makes like those players with like snap reactions extremely scary. Would they have been scary regardless? Yes, but it just makes them even stronger. So like there's like a double-edged sword with it, but I think the thing that Street Fighter 6 did was they added the World Tour mode. So they gave like you incentives to learning new characters, picking up different systems, and they made that portion of the gaming experience entertaining and fun. Like Guilty Gear Xrd had a really good tutorial, but the problem was nobody would make it through the tutorial for the simple reason that it was far too hand-holding, and on top of that, it felt like you were in class. It felt like you were actually being lectured by a teacher. Okay, so you want to do this, you want to do that. All right, you want to press this so that you can do that. And it's like, is it extremely useful? And is there a lot of really good information in there? Yes. Is it any fun to get through though? No. So like that's where I think it's a weird situation. And like I was a big fan of the Guilty Gear series, and I was like diehard. Like I was gonna champion Guilty Gear Strive, and then whenever it finally came out, after playing all three of the betas, I dropped that game within the first week because I was like, wait, I got to the max rank, which was Celestial Floor, and there was no like going up from there. Like I've already mastered the character. I know all of the combos. I know how to do everything. So it just became like a grind to who is the best. And I thought that was really kind of boring.
Yeah.
Like I've got a bunch of friends in my fighting game monthly tournaments that keep saying, hey, you should get back in and you should focus on Guilty Gear Strive. I'm like, I don't want to. I try and play that game seriously, and then I get bored after like 2 or 3 sessions.
Yeah. Just give me a heads up.
Yeah.
I dropped some. Well, sorry, go ahead there really quickly.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Appreciate you.
Oh, I was just gonna say I just dropped some stims near the beginning where the ammo crate is. If you guys need it, so.
Oh, nice.
Figure just get everybody kind of healed up and ammoed up. Stop stabbing me! Jeez, these guys are just like, haha! Got you in the chest.
Yeah, in terms of fighting games, I really have only gotten into, well, I played Street Fighter V, I couldn't really get into it too much. But, I've been very big on Mortal Kombat for a long time. Oh shit, are those our guys? No, those are not our guys. Yeah, very big Mortal Kombat fan, both of the mainly the story, but also I enjoy the mechanics of the games.
Okay, I'm curious. Did you play MK1?
Are you talking like the reboot? The most one?
Mortal Kombat 1. What did you think of Mortal Kombat 1?
The story or the mechanics, or just in general?
The actual gameplay.
I really enjoyed it. I do think though that I don't know, it's tough because when it comes to the Mortal Kombat games, I feel like I never really like the mechanics right off the bat, and then I get really into them and I really enjoy them, and then the next game is different enough to the point where I'm like, what the fuck, like this feels like well, specifically with the newer games, like it wasn't really a thing with like the 3D era too much for me. But with the newer games, especially between X and 11, because I really did not like X, how stiff X felt a lot of the time.
Oh, you thought Mortal Kombat X felt stiff?
I'm sorry, I got that backwards. With how stiff 11 felt in comparison to X.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, if you thought X felt stiff, how the heck did you think? That's all good.
No, it was, yeah, that's my bad. I meant the newer one, not the last one, but the one before it, which was 11. Yep. With how stiff 11 felt in comparison to X, but with how I really, okay, so I felt like X was very quick, but I felt like the combat didn't feel like it had weight to it. And I feel like MK11, it felt like it had weight to it, but it was a bit stiff, and it was a little more like... I know zoning has a big meaning in the fighting game community. I felt like it was very reliant on the zones. Like if you weren't like in the proper place, you just weren't really gonna deal the damage that you wanted to deal, if that makes sense.
So
Whereas X was a little more forgiving of that.
Yeah, and NRS games have always been notorious for their zoning problems. I mean, like, if you want a prime example of that, look at Injustice 2. Injustice 2, that killed a lot of the competitive stuff because everyone was just playing zoners, which are zoners are typically characters who play at range. So you could kind of, like, at a very surface level view, you could consider a character like Ryu from Street Fighter as a zoner because he can spam Hadoukens. Is he like? But that's just like one little thing that he could do.
I was gonna ask because I felt like I was thinking about it in my head, and I'm like, I feel like most of the Injustice cast had zone capabilities.
So a lot of them had like a projectile they could throw out or something that they could do, but there were like characters like Dr. Fate who were straight up just like hard zoners. Majority of their skills, their buttons were like very long reaching. So it was, if you were playing a character like, let's say, Bane, who has no range, it is just simply like a grappler, you go up against someone like Dr. Fate and you're not having a good time.
Yeah. Okay, I see that. But sorry, yeah, to answer your question, I feel like MK1 for me, I like it the most in terms of like gameplay. It took a little more getting used to than 11 did. That was also primarily because it had been a bit longer since I played a fighting game when I started playing them. But I will say, in terms of I feel like it did a great job of being like fast-paced, where I'm having a good time and it feels like a really epic fighting game that I'm playing, and it also had weight. I feel like it captured what I really liked about X and what I really liked about 11 in terms of the gameplay. Story-wise, I think it was easily one of my favorite MK stories. However, I wish it did a little bit more with its concepts.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I did not expect him to turn around. What it did, especially for a character like Melina, who's my personal favorite, I really liked, because I felt like it did a lot of stuff that I've been hoping that Mortal Kombat would do with her for a long time. And it left me excited for what could possibly be next, which was a big thing. Which was a big issue. Okay, this is what I really didn't like about X, was the story, and I feel like MK1 was the polar opposite of X for me. The only issue I had with ones was that it didn't do enough with the newer guys, which isn't a big minus for me because I like the classic guys. And I feel like the newer era didn't really do enough with them before they became Revenants in 9.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I think you're getting. So 9, MK9 is the one where they're rebooting the timeline, basically.
Yeah, where everybody got killed by Sindel is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I feel like
MK9, I still think has one of the better stories, across MK, and then oh shit. And
I feel like MK9 went back to the classic type of Mortal Kombat story where it's it's still a tournament, and it's Shang Tsung is hosting. It's it felt the most Mortal Kombat in terms of its storyline.
Oh yeah. Shoot. Oh shit.
And I know it's an unpopular opinion, but I just think that Mortal Kombat, that's another thing that Mortal Kombat 1 really captured for me, was that type of tone where it's this is a tournament, because MKX and MK11 just sort of abandoned that. almost completely from what I remember.
I guess. I still think MK11 probably has the best story because it like every character had like a good conclusion. I liked the time jumping kind of like where you had like the classic version versus the new version or like the modern day version. I thought that was a lot of fun. I legitimately I don't really have any problems. The only thing that I'd say maybe MK11 didn't do very well was the fact that it kind of was the game that set up the whole like multiverse idea. And I'm not a huge fan of multiverse stories just because it oh shoot.
Yeah,
I am earning this.
Most of my gripes with MK11's story really came from MKX's, which really makes me
Hell yeah.
which really makes me dislike MKX more.
High-profile targets.
But yeah, I definitely agree in that the characters' personal arcs really did have a really
Well, I think they had the most stakes.
Yeah, I think the arcs were definitely the most interesting in 11. However, I think MK11's ending was just, I had such mixed feelings on that because they had everybody like unite at the end of it to face Chronica and everything. And then at the end, it was just like, okay, everything's erased, and you're starting the timeline over. And I'm like, don't know how to feel about that. Because like, on one hand, I was like, it was very epic, and I love that Liu Kang was essentially allowed to be, like, the top dog in MK1. Like, he was finally on the fucking cover for one.
Yeah. Well, he's always kind of been the chosen one type character, but the big difference was like this time it's usually like him and Raiden who take center stage.
Yeah.
Do we want to return or do we want to continue?
I don't know.
I'm good for either.
Yeah, let's keep going, I guess.
Okay. And yeah, I do agree, but like the fact that they gave Liu Kang the spotlight and taking it away from Raiden was really nice. Plus the whole character interaction of like, you know what? No, it's my time to let you take care of the like. I was a guardian that was trying my best, but I think you can do a better job. So.
What you buying?
Sorry?
What you buying?
I think I've got 790, so I'm probably gonna let's buy some Medicae for everybody, and then I'm gonna buy a sniper for us.
Okay. I'm gonna buy us the ammo again.
Oh, good call. All right, yeah, everybody grab a stim.
Okay. And refill.
Sorry, Jod. I unfortunately don't have chat open right now, so it's hard for me to respond to you quickly. But
he basically was saying,
wait. Yeah, I just see it now. Like you'd be lucky to take number 1 in a match. Which one? I wasn't sure what you're referring to.
I think that was
I'd be
going
lucky to
back
win
when we were
one
talking about like games like Overwatch and
Oh, okay.
those type of games. I think that's what he was talking about there, but we were discussing that earlier on. I'm in trouble already. Ugh.
Hell yeah.
I say, I think some of my controller inputs have been a little slow.
Ooh.
Well, seeing that, I'll ask this question of you guys, just because, like, it's just not, they weren't really my thing. Like, what got you guys into fighters?
Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance was one of the first M-rated games I played, and it was one of the only games I played with my mother when I was younger.
For me, oh sorry. For me, it was my first fighter that I like really sunk my teeth into was BlazBlue Calamity Trigger. Me and a friend bought it one day on like after an exam, and we got this was back in like high school. I played fighters back in the day, like Mortal Kombat and such, but I hadn't really like sunk my teeth into it. And then after we got into that, we would just kind of do like casual sessions. And at some point we were like, hey, we should try hosting like a tournament at the high school. And we did that. Me and him got first and second. We went to grand finals. And I lost that match, and ever since I was just like, oh, I don't like that feeling of losing a match. And so I kind of like really overcorrected after that and went crazy hard into fighting games. I have a little bit of a reputation in fighting games where like I don't have an off switch. Where actually we're at my monthly tournament this past weekend. I had a match against somebody who was fairly new to the fighting game we were entered in, and a lot of the time, usually people will be like, oh, you're new to it, so like I'll sort of pull my punches, and I'm like, no, I don't know how to do that, or if I do, to me, that always just feels kind of disingenuous when you do it.
Yeah.
So I don't do it, or I really don't like it when I do that. If we're just playing like casual matches, I'm gonna sit and like walk you through and like explain stuff and do all of that. But if we're actually sitting down for a proper match, that I'm like, no, this is. I'm not even talking about like in a tournament setting. I'm just saying like in a, like if we're sitting down and we're actually playing like a versus game, no, we're not sitting in training mode, anything like that, then I'm gonna give you 100% because then you know what to expect. I'm not gonna make you think you're better than you are. This is the reality of it. Because for me, that was what got me so excited and amped, was playing against people that were better than me. Playing against people who weren't as good as me just didn't. There wasn't as much fun to it. I like teaching people how to play fighting games. I think because it gets more people into it, all that jazz. But ultimately, I'm there for the competition. I like being competitive.
Say, just reach out to your competitive urge, essentially. So.
Sorry?
So just reach out to your competitive side, eh?
Yeah. I mean, I was never a fan of it. But like back in high school, I had people always sort of saw it, or like the challenge was the challenge wasn't beating me in a match, it was landing a hit in a match. And I'm not exaggerating about that. I'm straight up, I could invite somebody onto into the chat and they could attest to this. Well, and that honestly that always bugged me.
Well, I think it's
because it's like, yeah, but whatever.
I think it's the hard part about playing fighters, per se, is like, I know it's not the complete same thing, but like when I was back in college, I had I managed to get Smash Brothers Melee sorry, not Melee, Brawl for the Wii. And I remember, like, you know, having to unlock everything for the game and everything like that, but because the only way you can unlock things was you basically had to beat said game, like, over and over and over. I basically became, you know, the best one of my friends to get into the game because I was the only one that was playing it all the time. So it's like, you know, at one point you're like, oh, this game is fun and this is great and stuff like that, but then it's like, well, I'm literally in, like, 3-on-1 matches because that's the only thing that they could do to stop me. And even then, I was still kicking their faces in where it's like, hey, yeah, you know, I'm playing this game where it's like it's 3-on-1 and I'm beating them with ice climbers. You know?
Yeah.
You know, I think it kind of takes away some of the fun from it a little bit, where basically it's like, either getting your, you know, like, because like one side you're getting your face kicked in by other people that are like, you know, too good for you, or they're like the ones that are just like, you know, watching you like beat you all your friends because you become too good at it.
Yeah, but I honestly, I think it's just more so a perspective thing, because for the way I see it is like, well, I'm just, like, I'd rather play against an opponent I'm going to lose to, because it means they're better. And once you actually get to a point where, you know, you're starting to fight on their level, where you're having close matches, that's so satisfying. It's like, oh, I finally learned this. I'm finally able to, like, actually compete with you, and all of that. That sort of stuff feels. That I love that sense of growth, because if I'm with most fighting or most games in general, there isn't like there's a sense of progression in terms of like, oh well, now I'm level 20, but it's like, yeah, sure, but that's just because you played it a lot. It's not actually because you learned how to get better at the game for the most part. Like if anybody grinds hard enough on a game, they could be, you know, the lowest, like they could win, let's say, like 1 out of 100 games. They'll still get max rank in Call of Duty.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like,
I think, you know, actually, this is actually kind of brings up an interesting point for myself. You know, being, you know, like, I was kind of having like an interesting conversation with like, it's a little bit different from like a fighter game, but like still in the same type of realm, where it's like, you know, okay, like for example, like I'm a Magic player, right? I know with Magic, there's like, especially since the format I play is Commander, and like they always talk about, okay, Commander has like it's supposed to be a casual experience, but then there's also like the competitive side of things, right? And,
right.
You know, I think it comes down to, is like, you know, basically, like, you know, I think we look at the games in two different views, because, like, I know that you look at, like, you know, as something like a fighter game as being, like, a competitive experience, and, you know, trying to get, like, the best score, or, you know, do well in tournaments or something like that, right? Versus, like, you know, I look at a game like, you know, when I was playing like those games of like Brawl back in college. There, it's like I wanted to play it because, like, you know, hey, this is a chance to hang out with my friends and hang out with my brother and play games and stuff like that. So it's like it's kind of like that. It's kind of an interesting thing where it's like, you know, trying to find that balance that would fit everybody, you know, in that same. Try to fit, you know, the players in a certain way, because like obviously it's like I would like to sit there and say, hey, I wouldn't mind playing like Mortal Kombat, but I know like full well, like if I was going against, same thing with like Call of Duty, I'm probably gonna be going against people that are like far more experienced at the game than I am, and would feel like I'm almost kind of taken out of it, because like I just want to sit on the couch and like do what we're doing right now, where it's like we're sitting here playing a game and we're like, hey, you know, we're fighting things and we're being, you know, being friends and playing games together and stuff like that, versus like, you know, finding that separation between competition and friendly matches or that type of thing. I think I'm probably I don't know if I'm making any sense here.
Well, again, I think it's ultimately just a difference in perspective, because like for me, it's like the fun is the competition. I mean, whenever I'm going to my tournaments or traveling to the U.S. for a tournament or something like that, you know, the emotions are high, but it's like whenever you win a match or something, you feel incredible. If you you know, you lose a match, it's like, oh, it's because I know I could have done better, or I need to train harder, I need to, like, you know, I like that sensation. But at the same time, that doesn't mean like we're not friends at the end of the day. I mean, like I'll be honest, the last 2 years that I've been traveling for tournaments, I have met so many people, like more people in the FGC than I have in any other video game kind of group, and created like what I would consider really good long-term bonds, as well as like some other career options and pathways and such. So yeah, I see it as its own community, and I mean, it very much is. But at the same time, there's still that same sort of community with something like arena shooters, like Quake or something. I mean, some of my fighting game friends, before they really got into fighting games, we all used to play RTS games, or we all used to play like arena shooters like Quake, UT99, that type of stuff. And I don't see it as a bad thing, because I grew up with an older brother, so I have known competition since I was very young, but I don't see that as a bad thing. Like, I mean, hell, this last month, the game that I've been mostly focusing on, BlazBlue Central Fiction, the top 2 match was me and my friend from high school. And it was the most fun match. I was on the winner's side, so my friend had to win 6 matches, I had to win 3, because they had to basically knock me down into the loser side to be able to win. And there was a part of me that really wanted them to win that match, and so that we'd get more matches in, because I loved the sensation, like the heartbeat, the sensation of like, oh, we're fighting, we're both on like a really close level, but we're just like, you know, these little snap decisions that make up the difference. I like that.
Fair enough. Like, what about you, Caden? Like, do you find more enjoyment with the casual or the competitive?
I honestly, when it comes to fighting games, I could probably count on my hands how many times I've played against other people. I mainly got into Mortal Kombat because of the story. Mm-hmm. So I've never really gotten into the competitive scene. I think the few times I've played recently was mainly just with some friends. We were like, oh, like let's see how we all do, since we all have online now, or since everybody has like their PCs or that are capable of it now. And that was like the most competitive that it really got for me, because I've always said that I enjoy gaming for the narrative experiences the most. Which is why I was really drawn to Mortal Kombat over most other fighting games, is I just felt like the stories that it told and the way that it told them was just better than any of the other ones that I really tried.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that.
Yeah, and yeah, that's basically where I'm at. Where, like, would I get into comp? I mean, probably just for MK, not any other one. But it's not really something that's like, oh my god, I would really like to try that. Like, I think it sounds interesting as a concept, and I've definitely talked to some friends about like having some what do you call it, like some small tournaments for, you know, just for fun and for streaming, or possibly even like to raise money for charity. But in terms of like real competition, it's not really something that's crossed my mind too much. Just because I'm not somebody who latches on to one game to master it. It's just really like, oh, this is like, I'm just super busy and this is something that I've been getting really into and I really enjoy it. Like with Fallout 76, it wasn't something I was getting into and playing for 10 plus hours a session because like, oh, I want to be the best at this, or oh, I want to be like the greatest Fallout 76 player known in the community. It was really just like, I'm really into the story. I love Fallout. And I want to get as much as I can of it in while I can still remember the mechanics. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, for as many games as I play, I'm very terrible at remembering mechanics because I play such a variety of things. Like the next game I'm going to really be getting into is Ghost of Tsushima. So I'm probably going to forget how to play like damn near everything else.
I don't know anybody who's played Ghost of Tsushima.
But yeah, like I there was a point where I was playing Mortal Kombat 1 and that was like the only game I was playing for at least a few weeks to a month. But it was never to get into like, oh, I want to get into
Thank you for the assist.
No worries.
Yeah.
I'm down.
It's primarily just like, oh, my brain is into it, and that's just what we're doing. And to be honest, that's probably the reason why I never got into competition for a fighting game, even though I love Mortal Kombat. It's just because I get into so many different things, I wouldn't be able to master enough characters to efficiently compete.
Fair enough.
Like I can get decent with I think it was Melina for 11 and 1 that I really got into. I can't remember who I mained in next. But yeah, it's like I can get good enough to like compete with friends, but in terms of like world-class competition, it's like I know you need to train for like hours on hours on hours every day, and it's just not something I would do because like while I'm doing that, I'm like thinking about like how many stories I'm missing out on with other games.
I'm dedicated.
I mean, that's actually a bit of a misconception in terms of like you have to learn like practice for hours and hours and hours. I mean, there's a guy who won a Tekken World Tour event, like a major like sponsored tournament. He is a father with like 2 kids, and he managed to win by just playing like an hour a night every day. Like
that's pretty cool. I definitely don't really have the like I don't adapt to a game that well to do that. Like if I were to play an hour in Mortal Kombat right now, it would literally just be me figuring out a handful of combos again, and then it would be the same way for like the rest.
Well, it's like with anything, you know, you have to build up the muscle memory. Like I didn't pick it up. That's, I like again. Whoa, shit. I've gotten to know a bunch of people who like really didn't think they could and such until like they put in some time because they like were honestly more interested in just like the camaraderie of it and the community of it than the competition. Like the competition is fun because you get to see like how, especially at like a monthly tournament where you know everybody who's there, getting to experience and see how everybody's growing and improving and being like, if a friend of mine beats me, I am never salty about it. I'm like, hell yeah, you like, you put in some time, you figured me out and all that. Like I'm proud of that. So like I like seeing the growth from not only myself but also like my friends, the community, seeing how we grow as a community. Because I mean our monthly started off as maybe we had like I think like 12 people back in November. It was like 15 entries or something. And now we're getting an average of like 50 to 60 entries every month. So like we've really grown in our area. That's like, we're not a major city by any stretch. So seeing those numbers consistently, and we're getting like official sponsorships, blah, 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 blah. I'm currently, I won't go into too much detail about it, but I've been in talks with Capcom and Arc System Works to hopefully turn Canada into a world tour stop. So
That would be pretty cool to see.
yeah, I'm hoping, because like that's the thing, is like a lot of these companies want to do it. It's just they don't have the connections, as well as Canada's kind of a weird one, because a lot of our community, like we have a lot of communities, but that's kind of the problem, is they're all over the place. They're very like spread out. You go from like Toronto to somewhere like Barrie, and it becomes a real challenge to like get certain people to come out if they don't know about it, or if they don't have existing connections, what have you. So it's a little bit awkward, but we're trying to figure out ways of encouraging people to come out and participate and all that stuffs. Okay.
Yikes.
Let's go.
These things are hitting like trucks.
Whoa.
Don't die.
That is the goal right now. Okay. Whew.
He's got cane
Oh,
back in
geez,
5
Scoob.
seconds.
All right. Gonna grab that last health pack and a little top up of ammo. I gotcha.
Oh, you got lucky, man. Because, like, literally I was just at, like, my last frame of health.
Oh yeah.
Ah, shit,
Let's go.
Shit. Trying to make my way to Caden.
Yeah, just
Got him.
Yogi got him. Nice. Perfect. Come on. All right, nice. Got that section guarded. Hold on. Let me clear out some of this.
Yeah, I got him. Oh, shit. No, I don't have him. Oh, I'm down.
Woohoo!
Mission success. Your actions restore the system.
All right. Ouchie, ouchie. Okay. Do another little ammo top up. Okay, I see what I'm gonna do. I'm really glad you have that ability that regens grenades, because that has been a little bit of a lifesaver.
Yeah, that's been a big help tonight. Okay, it's funny. I tried to hit execute on the one that was right in front of me, and then you just took it. But then I glided over. No, but it was funny because I glided over like 5 feet and killed something else instead. I'm like, that was weird. it's like a Michael Jackson slid over to it. It's like, you know.
Oh yeah, that's what happened to me yesterday. Where your legs don't even move, you just literally glide over. All right. All right.
Jeez, that got crazy.
That was a little close. All right.
Is this endless? How many waves is this?
15 is the highest it can get to, but it'll stop every, I think it's 3, and it'll give you like the option. Do you want to switch off? Does somebody want to grab another ammo cache? Lovely, thank you. I'm gonna grab that, and then I'm gonna give everybody some stims.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. All right. We're ready?
Yep.
Crap.
Our foes do not understand true strength.
Going back to what you're saying, man, this does take me back to like playing the Mass Effect 3 online stuff. But it definitely is like a lot more teeth being kicked into this one. More curb stompage. Oh jeez, oh jeez, where'd you? Whoa, that's a big wave. Big grenades.
Woohoo! All right. That's a sea of red.
You see, what we're saying is that this game's got us seeing red.
Ah, yes, I've been bleeding the Xenos quite well.
How you doing over there, Cade?
Oh.
There we go. All right for right now.
There we go. Oh shoot. Okay, perfect. Let's get the zoanthrope out of here.
Yeah.
Ah, shoot. Okay. Whew, all right.
No, shoot, I'm in trouble again.
All right, make sure you're topped up on your ammunition. Oh shit.
The ammo's not the
Oh,
hard
shit.
part, it's the health part. I'm dead. Works.
Oh shit. What?
It'll take a moment to hydrate.
Yeah, fair enough. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Ah! Ouch. Whoop.
Eliminate the priority target from the battle.
Lovely.
Oh, sweet. Back to
Ooh.
help. Try I get down to...
Okay.
Christ! Oh, I literally just respawned and I'm about to die again.
Oh, jeez. Alright. Let's keep this pain train going.
I just died right on top of Kaden. Literally, like, we're almost in the same position right now. Well, at least I get to cuddle with Kaden for 2 minutes here.
Whoa. Whew. All right. Oh shoot. Ravener, would you please go away?
Yeah, I'd say just worry about keep yourself alive.
Don't be ridiculous. Your duty is not yet done, brother.
Ugh. It feels like it sometimes. Jesus. Ugh. Run away!
Oh yeah, you want to stay on the move as much as possible because you will get cornered so quickly. Oh, lovely.
Oh, jeez.
Oh shoot! Ow!
There's 2 enemies after us? Oh, jeez! No, 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 no! Ah! Damn it! Oh. Run, 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 run.
Stay mobile, stay mobile.
Oh, it's because I got the thing freaking chasing me right now. Ugh, fuck.
Focus on the superior threat, not the inferior rabble.
Okay.
Okay, that was so satisfying. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. Okay, oh, wow, that actually
shoot.
worked. I literally fell right by Kaden. That's perfect. they knocked me off the ledge. I'm like, I gotta get down to the help of Kaden. Oh, wait, they just knocked me right down to Kaden. Perfect! That was planned.
Whoa, shit. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Ah, there's just a lot of green stuff blowing up on my face.
Oh, try and take out this guy if possible.
Which guy? Oh, shit.
Okay, we got him.
I'm
Good.
being blocked. I'm coming up.
Because that was the guy that was throwing out all the little spores that were.
Prioritize the larger threats.
I was being attacked by the big boulder thing. Is it behind
Oh,
me
yeah.
still? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Ouches. Ouches.
What needs grappling? One down. Trillions to go. That fight.
Oof.
I need the.
Stay alive, dude.
Yup.
Aim your weapons at the high priority enemies, brothers.
Ah, shoot. Woohoo. Nice. Big chunk of damage.
The armory provides. Wrath shall reign. Reloading magazine.
That big thing that's chasing
Okay.
him right now really sucks.
Yeah, yeah. Current effects are a little annoying.
Moving on to other foes.
If you can keep it distracted, I'm back in 9 seconds. I'll make a run right for Caden.
Okay.
King.
I got 60 now. It's alright then.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, man.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh shit.
Ah.
Oh shit.
I hate that stupid pulse thing.
It's a little annoying, yeah.
What's doing that?
That's the Neurothrope. He's flying around.
Oh, it's really fucking me up. Ugh.
Okay, alright, okay, alright. Oh, lovely. Need that armor.
Major threats must be eliminated before moving on to other foes.
No shit.
Oh, shoot. Ouches. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
like he just came out of nowhere. Holy crap.
I think he just, what do you call it? Bugged or something. Because he just disappeared from over here.
Yeah, on my screen, he just straight up teleported.
Oh yeah, trust
Okay,
me, I
yeah.
just saw that too.
Okay, you
it
got
looked
him?
like-
Alright, good.
Oh yeah, because like I was right behind you. I just saw him just like come out of nowhere. I'm like, what just happened?
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to clip that. Watch the field.
Ugh. I really don't like that thing.
It's not very fun, no.
Ugh.
Okay,
The major threat
there we go.
Ugh.
Whew.
So how's everyone feeling?
protect the
Lovely.
And that will be the last place they see. All specs prime.
Heck yeah.
All right.
Definitely feeling like the proper white scar for this one. Constantly on the move. Oh,
Oh yeah. Okay. I think about return to the barge here.
Yeah,
alright.
that'll have to be it for me. This
Yeah, I'm thinking.
That's fair.
Kind
I
of
didn't-
fading a
I
little
didn't
bit.
realize it was almost midnight for me.
Yeah.
Whew. Alright,
It was
alright.
fun.
Yeah,
we should
I-
definitely do this again sometime. Well, the
Yeah,
chat, we can do a different game if y'all want. But
absolutely. I mean, hey, I'm always down to play some Space Marine.
Spice-
Yeah, I mean, I really like the combat in this. All right. I want to see.
Let's see how much levels we got there, because I think that was kind of the hard part too. Is like I think some of the stuff for mine and Caden's weapons, I think, were still a little bit
Oh my-
lower there. So
Oh my goodness.
holy range damage there, Batman.
I'm surprised I got that much range damage with my wee pistol.
Ugh.
Oof, only one level. Oh well. Ooh, overcharge. What the heck is that?
My character went
I
up
sure hope
3
I-
levels.
Oh my god.
Well, again, like I was
I-
at level 1 there, so.
Fair. Let me. Whew. All right, I want to see. Did I get? weapon strike. This weapon instantly reload. Oh my. Yeah, give me that upgrade. I want that. Ooh, and I got some skins. Oh, that's nice.
Well, I'm just gonna swap over to my just chatting screen because I think this is probably gonna be like the end of the night for us.
Yeah, that's fair.
Actually, I'll spread you guys out a little bit here. Put Kane back in the middle. Back in the arcade. So, well, honestly, it was a good time tonight, guys. You know, glad that we had the chance to at least get together all tonight and get a chance to chat and play some games and enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, 1000%. This was a good time.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. What? I was gonna say. I mean, I figure next time if we can all kind of lock in a day or time, we'll maybe try and get some of like the operations in, as opposed to just the siege mode. But at the same time, I'm up for whatever. So you two pitch some ideas and kind of go from there. Especially with the Steam Summer Sale going on, I'm open to ideas.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm looking at buying MKX on Steam now. 'Cause now I want to go back and actually play it again.
I know one that actually that's still something I need to sit down and do is do some more edits on my system because obviously like I want to try and do a little bit more stuff with the PC side of things, but like everything that I have right now is currently all set for console for streaming, so. So I think that's one of those things where it's like I probably just need some time to sit down and get that all working properly before going more into that. So it's like, oh yeah, there's Steam sale stuff. I'm like, but I don't know how to stream on my own PC. So, but yeah, it's something to work on. So
yeah, well, I mean, yeah, if you need help or insight on that, I'm happy to offer.
Yeah, appreciate it.
So yeah, I mean, like honestly, it's pretty easy going for the most part. It might be a tiny bit awkward, but I think it's pretty self-explanatory once you get going.
I think it's more so I need to get stuff set up for what's it called? I have to get brain's not working here. I need to get like a different setup so I can have like a secondary screen, because I know you can technically use things like the what's it called, the chat. I mean, sorry, not the chat. You can do everything off your phone and stuff like that. But like for me to see and operate things, it's a little bit easier when I have having a second screen. So I just gotta get that rearranged for myself so I can see OBS and see the game properly at the same time. So yeah.
No, that's fair.
Yeah. And typical questions for everybody tonight. For you gentlemen, what do you guys got planned coming up? Do you guys have any streams upcoming, games upcoming, anything like that that you want to?
Unfortunately, do not have anything planned out, just because of the changes that'll be happening to my schedule. So nothing's really set in stone for me.
No worries. And once again, congratulations again to you, buddy, there for those changes. So yeah. Super excited for you.
And Caden, I mean, like, Sean, sorry, itchy. As always, you're more than welcome to reach out for, like, if you want to run just chatting stream or what have you. So, like, don't hesitate to reach out, because I'm always down to try something, or if there's like a game you want to try running, whatever, I'm down. So just know that you're open for it. But I'm
same thing too. I'm even if we just want to get together and just do like our like a chat stream like what we did did before, I'm totally down for it. So
Yeah, that would be lit. I'll definitely keep y'all updated. Cause yeah, I have no idea what the next few weeks are gonna look like. I got to get a feel for how this whole thing is gonna work. So I'll definitely let y'all know as soon as I know.
sounds good.
Sounds a goo.
And as for you, Spoken, what you got coming up?
I will be sticking to my regularly scheduled programming, as it were. So I sadly, unless something like really changes, I will just be here next week or this week. Sorry, I was originally planning on flying out, but I legitimately don't think I can get I don't have the budget to do the trip, so I'm just gonna stick around, and we're gonna play some game
Sounds good.
throughout the week. So yeah,
That's awesome. We'll look forward to see what you got going on. So
yeah, I mean, I have to figure out what the heck we're playing throughout the week, because I have no idea. Part of me really wants to just finish Odin Sphere, but I keep coming back to it, and I'm just like, I don't know, like I really want to jump to something different, but I keep kind of going like, well, what am I gonna jump to?
fair enough.
So yeah, but yeah, that is my schedule. So I will be back returning Thursday. And maybe we're gonna do something later in the weekend, but I have not decided. So yeah.
Fair enough. Awesome. As for myself, I know in the past I've usually said, "Oh yeah, I'm totally going to do this," and then I never have the time, or I get distracted with something else and kind of run out. But kind of hoping that because I know that I've got Friday, Saturday coming off, so I'm hoping that maybe I might try and fit in like a daytime stream or something like that, and probably try to do that again. And if not, be looking forward to probably touching base with you again, Spoken, and try and plan for our typical Monday stream type of thing. So
Yeah. I'm always down.
Yeah.
So
Hundo P. So all right. Well, I will say thanks again to everybody for coming out tonight. Thanks to Caden and Spoken for having blast as always with you guys. So
Thank you.
yeah. And
also Caden, thank you again for the bits. Yeah. I'm gonna keep saying it. You don't have to give bits. For crying out loud.
Oh no, I'd like to.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. I'm not gonna fight you over it, but
we got plenty of bits. We got 8 bits. Heyo.
Oh.
I still have to drop at least one more before the night's over.
That's true. That's true.
But yeah, honestly, Caden, your support as always is always super amazing, buddy, and yeah. So awesome. Well, you guys have a great night, and I'm signing off here. So I will say good night, everybody, and be safe out there.
Au revoir.